guys, real quick, I'm going to throw together a video covering yesterday's Ground Zero raids at the end, where we managed to get 2 quests done without a gun. Hey, boss, what's up, man? We got drops today. Make sure you've got your Twitch account linked to yeah, everybody's got drops today, and then on what in the fuck is this? We specifically are gonna have drops on the 20. Give me a second. Let me grab all the relevant information. Probably should just link this shit. Hey, Dragoness, how you doing? Dragoness, same thing that I told Boss. Make sure you've got your accounts linked. We've got drops today, so I wouldn't want you guys to miss out. Good. Nice. Raids went pretty well, man. We got some quests done. We got some stuff out. We got stirrup started. We're doing pretty good. I'm hoping I can get something better than this, but... Oh. Tank battery. That was a couple days ago. Yeah, got a GP coin. Got a biddy. No LEDXs yet, but we got a biddy. Did try to do the Christmas event mode and had some dude kill us, which was kind of interesting, because, like, why? But, gotta try to go get these two done and find a bolty for the Tarkov shooter, but while we load in, I'm just gonna edit up this video real quick. Just finished your Saliwa task? Nice. Dude, I feel kind of bad. I dropped some dude that pretty clearly was on a Saliwa task. Yeah, that's what I did as well. Felt a little bad about it, but at the end of the day, that's the name of the game, so... Yep, exactly. Bros, have you done the Kavod event at all? Yeah. Like with the generators and shit? Alright. Part of my plan for today is to try and get that done with the community. So if you want... I know Taco said he was down to do it. That's fair. Won't be home until 6 p.m. EST. That should be fine. It's like 4 p.m. my time. I should still be live. check. It's not somewhere we can just sit and wait. But hopefully we got a bolty up here waiting for us. And we do need to find a pistol. Gotta cop 3 pistol kills today. I got 3 tasks done on Ground Zero. Welcome back, Dragoness. I got 3 tasks done on Ground Zero last night, boss, with no gun. Like, literally just running around naked. Kind of madness, honestly. Bro, Sniper Scav is not spawning lately. Yep. Alright, well, now we're gonna go sit somewhere to unpack 2 mags. No, dude, what is this lag, man? This stuff can go. How'd you get the armband? You just get it talking to, Proper. And it's supposed to let people know that you're friendly, but we tried to run at the, event last night, and some dude just, like, rolled up and killed us, because, of course he did. So I know this is a wee bit boring, but trying to edit up a video real quick for YouTube. Yeah, dude, fucking... Well, and it sucks because VoIP's busted, so you can't sit there and, like, be like, hey, man, I'm friendly. And the dude's just, like, running around full Chad kit on Shoreline, which is the first map. And, like, I kind of waited for, like, 15 minutes to see if somebody was gonna, like, people were gonna show up. Yeah, VoIP's fucked. Which is not the kind of bug that they needed for what they're trying to do this wipe. Although somebody on Twitter was trying to say that they didn't add any new content, and the dude was like, no new map, no bosses, and I was like, there's an entire fucking game mode, you potato. Like, you don't consider a whole fucking... Yeah, VoIP's fucked. Which really sucks. Upload videos, select files, fucking that. Nope. Cancel. Did not hit the fucking mute button fast enough on that one. Sorry. Alright, that's all done. Got the fucking video up. Honestly, the most annoying part about the potato yesterday that killed us trying to do the Kavod event was, I had 2 snub-nose 9mm, the little mini 9mm revolvers, and I was quite enjoying those. I would really like to get a bastion or a dogleg for this gun, and an optic, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they broke VoIP. VoIPing early wipe is pretty fucking fun. Man, I still have the wrong fucking keys. About obliterated this tree stump. Keep this shit up. I'm gonna have to switch my motto from these hands are rated E to these hands are rated T for trees. Bro, I shoot them all the fucking time. Make sure you guys are grabbing these salads. They're like 100K to therapist. I think it's a mix. I know my eyes are going. Like, my left eye is fucked. Like, if I close just my right eye, oh, dude, everything's a blur. I close just my left eye, barely even noticeable. My left eye ain't doing shit. Key card. I have literally no use for a purple key card, but I want one. We do need to collect another pistol. Man, getting stirrup done with those snub noses would have been fucking awesome. Honestly, any kill you get with the snub nose is just a ton of fun. Just feels that much better because it's like, yeah, this is a really shit gun. Hey, Taco. Fuck yeah, dude, everybody's here today. What we got? Sega 9. Well, it's a pistol round. Pistol caliber, but not the carbine we need. Be kind of cool if stirrup counted pistol calibers, but then you could basically just use every SMG. That would really be in the spirit of the task. Although, if you can get your hands on a Deagle or the Reach, the Ash 12 revolver, stirrup is not a problem. Uzi suppressor, Romeo. Who the fuck is just leaving 545 BP? I mean, I'm grateful, but like, what the fuck are you doing? How's the raid so far? We just hopped on, so far so good. Yeah, scavs are a bit fucking tuned this wipe. And you gotta try to, I mean, it doesn't really help much, but you gotta try to run armor that protects that throat. They are fucking laser targeted on that shit, man. But did you get some quests done last night is the question. Although, I have to warn you guys, if we actually pull this off this wipe, and I get Kappa, there is a solid fucking chance that whatever I do next wipe is just gonna be me fucking around on woods with a sniper rifle. Like, the whole wipe. I'm just gonna become the ghost of woods. Yeah, that happens. That's usually when it's a good time to hop off. When you're just getting rolled no matter what you do. Alright, while we load out, I'm gonna go run up some coffee, and I need to deliver it to my lovely partner. She is still asleep, but I make her coffee every morning, because she spoils the fuck out of me. It's the least I can do. So, I'll be right back. Shouldn't take me too long. A couple minutes, tops. Besides, we're going to take forever to load out of this raid, apparently. Okay. Okay. Gotta go find a couple kits. Yeah, it ain't too hard to find, but you do have to get them. Crash out this kit real quick. I mean, I've had, you've seen the success I've had on woods, Taco. Fuck, dude, how many of these ornaments do we have? Oh, we gotta go fire up. Make a Saliwa that we can actually use. Oh, shooting range is done. Nope. Level 2. Can't even put those in the fucking... Alright, that's cool. Oh, heating. Heating. Fucking upgrade heating. Ugh. Do we want to do that, or do we want to make CMS kits? Let's make CMS kits. I think those are going to be more important.
You got this.
Alright, where are we? Nice quiet start, not bad. Okay. Ooh, less than quiet. Okay. Well, let's go check Santa's sleigh. Which, if you don't know on Woods, is right over there. He's a shitty driver. We just got in. Missed maybe a couple seconds, it's okay. good. Just a whole bunch of shooting right next to us. Lovely. Well, that's all behind us, so maybe we can get in here. Taco, is there a specific type of kit that you've been looking for, or that you're hoping to find? Anything you got no gun? Well, I mean, dude, I proved yesterday you don't need a gun. We're gonna go run off in a corner real quick and make an assessment on what's going to be better. Get it? Get it? You got this. Make it out. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Guys, this these M80 rounds are insane. They're the best rounds in the game. So if you find them, take them. Alright, this is class 5 front and back. This is also class 5, I believe. Yep. This weighs 10 kilos. What does this weigh? 2? This weighs 2? Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna move this here, move that there, move that there. These can go on the ground. We're just gonna keep this as extra plates. We could just be super shitty. Let's get the fuck out. I want to keep this present, if at all possible. I haven't gotten one of these out of raid yet. That felt like a big gun. I feel like a big gun to anybody else. I think the car's there. Look like it might be there. It is. That distracts everybody from me hitting the car. We just barely made that one. Oh. Okay, this is the first one of these I've gotten out. Can I unpack it here? No idea what that gave us. Cool. But hey, we've got some backup plates. Still looking for those water bottles for the two bunkers. I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't included the third bunker in anything. Just gonna run ads as we load in. That way nobody misses anything. Hey, welcome back, Dragoness. Nice, Taco. No worries, taking a nap. So what guns you got now, Taco? List them off for us. 2 Saiga 9s and a 3.66. Solid. Are they the Gucci Saiga 9s that the scabs run around with? Yeah, magazines are probably the hardest part of hardcore. Just finding enough mags is a pain. No. It's there. That's something. Oh, that's an L-can. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Them little Gucci Saiga 9s are solid, dude. They got the little 20-round mags. You pick up a couple 30-round mags, good to go. The foregrip that's on the Saiga 9s can go on a PP19. So you can pretty easily transition the Gucci Saiga 9 to a Gucci PP19. Nice. And the advantage of the PP19 is it's got that dovetail on it, so you can throw a Cobra or an OKP7 on it. Or a PSO if you want to go, like, the distance, but... Or one of the, like, 60 fucking rail mounts that the AK or the dovetails have. Bro. I mean, I do technically need another one. Now you just gotta do a couple woods runs for AP6 ammo. The nice thing about the way you're doing it is you can keep the good guns in your stash until you have the ammo to actually run them. I've made this a little bit more complicated. Hey, bud. You're not supposed to be walking as much. You gotta chill out. That's really big. We need that. Let's just swap these plates now. That's gonna be a gun. I love you too. Sweet. Would like to find a couple of water bottles. We need those. I don't know if I still need more of those or not. Well, based on that little piece of information, Partisan's around. Partisan usually holds himself up in the first cabin on the left. that's our first spotting of partisan of any kind. Would have been really nice if that was an AK suppressor. Car's not here, is it? Nope. I very much dislike that change. Why shoot him early? Frankly, why shoot him at all? Nippers. Gauge. Fuel. People do not come down here enough. I think I have enough of those. So the trick with your stirrup kills is until you get like a 5.7 with SS-190s, you just kind of walk around and very carefully pick your kills. Happen upon somebody looting, light them up. Sorry, forgot I was still muted. Unfortunately, we couldn't put the Boba Fett mask on this helmet, but... Sounds more like they're in the forest than that they're up there. Not seeing them. More of them than I thought there were. It's a horrible fucking... container. Jesus. there's now a full treatment option, which is a lot better, honestly. Lets you just go through your entire healing stuff while walking. So if you're just kind of in the open like this, where you're just making your way out, and you can pretty well see and hear, pretty safe. I'm sure it's gonna get me killed at that point, but worry about that when we get there. PSO. Kidder. How was the kidder? Got smoked by a duo at outskirts. Were they camping it, or were they just like... You guys just both converge on the extract at the same time? Converged? That sucks. Did you take one with you at least, or did you just get ripped apart? I'm gonna try opening this here and see. Nope. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what that's giving us. Alright, so we already have one RBSMP, so I can sell this other one to Therapist. Although, I mean, I guess, frankly, if I really need money to come across, we just basically cover our total money spent. That or these fucking salads. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Got a bunch of those salads. Just do the do. Bitcoin is 931k to level 1 therapist, but give me 1 second. Let me tell you what level 2 therapist is. Oh, still 931. Although, honestly, better than Bitcoin. Well, not better, but like more consistent than Bitcoins. If you just pull those salads out of Raid, those Oliver salads, they're like, yeah, dude, it's still a shit ton. The Oliver salads are like almost 100k to her. Just stupid as fuck, but it is what it is. Courtyard. Two more. Yeah, you still get a ton. We're just going to keep pushing wood so that we can get the ZB16 and ZB14 water bottles done. Hopefully. But yeah, free mill off of some shit you found in raid is never a bad thing. If I get a dog leg or a bastion for this L-can, excuse me, for this L-can, that'd be dope. Alright, let's get over into the bunker. I really hate the C-clamp he decides to use on this foregrip, but until a better foregrip, or handguard rather, presents itself. I don't know how many of those I need. Take them for now. Just the vase. It's a bold move, Cotton. It's a disgusting backpack, but alright, first drop just came in, guys, so, yeah, cool. Alright, so homie got his gear ditched. I just got my first one. They're timed. You have to watch for a certain amount of time. First one I think is an hour and a half, then 3 hours, then yeah, hour and a half, 3 hours, 7 hours, 9 hours for the legendary. So you get one at 1.5, 3, 4.5, 6, 7.5, and then 9. No idea. I got a common something. I have to wait till I get out of raid, I think, to figure out what it was. Marlboros. Well, he fell for our trap of doors closed. But his kit's been ditched. Jesus. So much for trying to scratch my nose. Yeah, there is. So that one just had a bottle of vodka in it, but you can still get ammo spawns. The main reason I check it is you can still get moonshine. Although getting it out of there is a little bit of a fucking task. You gotta, like, crouch and scooch up to it real slow, like. It's kind of annoying. We're just gonna keep moving. There was a body there that's not normally there. Okay. Really interesting that somebody dumped an AVT. That's a pretty strong gun, especially this early in the wipe. Honestly, I think outside of an SVDS with a PSO on it, the SVT with that sniper optic is probably one of the best guns you could get. I feel like I'm just collecting too many screws, but that's fine. Oh, it's got PS rounds in it as well. Apparently I can't not collect O-scopes. Let's not. Eliminate scales, bolt action. 40 meters, the iron sights. Okay. Can't tell if that's getting closer or not. What even is my luck, dude? 2 lines in a row. Spawned to 3 scavs around it. Yep. That'll do it. Taka, you want to run duos? Maybe I can help pull some of your luck, dude. Yeah, hop in the Discord. It's one of the few commands my bot actually has. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, you know, same shit, different day.
I hear ya.
So you're running like a more traditional hardcore this wipe?
Yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
I mean, right now I'm running in with no gun. I'm trying not to do any scav stuff.
That's fair.
Right now I'm trying to do this factory escape because I just keep getting boned.
Sometimes you just gotta wait on factory. Factory's probably one of the hardest maps as a hardcore, because you're just setting yourself so far behind to begin with.
It doesn't help that, like, last match, I mean, I walked 5 feet and they spawned scavs right on me.
Yeah, so if you load in naked, you're tagged and cursed, which,
Oh.
doesn't help things. Give me 1 second.
Motherfucker. Fucking rat. Fucking crate.
Alright. I'm out of that raid. Just gonna turn all my stuff in and put stuff away, and then we should be good to go.
Yeah, I just ran into a guy ratting on a fucking crate.
Love it. Rats are definitely out this wipe, that's for sure.
Yeah, he was sitting in gate 3, and I spawned near it, and I'm like, I'll just get the quick early extract. And he's laying down on top of the crate.
Yep.
Like, nice.
Just gotta remember, the people that do that just absolutely suck at the game. Twitch 2025 winter. You know what? If these are coming in cases, I'm just gonna save all these and I'll open them later. Yeah, we're just gonna stock up on those. I found an insane amount of O-scopes this wipe as well. Get rid of that. Oof, I almost deleted the wrong thing. That would have been so bad.
You need any drum mags?
No. I'm good.
Say I got like a 7.62 75 rounder and another 7.62 71 rounder.
Nah. I don't have any 7.62 guns. Just got the 2 guns right now.
Yeah, I don't have any right now. Well, I got one, but
So I can flip you a USB, but it's the best I can do.
that's all good. Fucking look at the list here. No, I got one.
Did I not get that out? Oh, I guess I didn't. That's unfortunate. You mind if we run woods?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Cool. Yeah, I can give you a USB to start with, and then depending on what you find, I've got.
I still got a Saga 9, so we
Fair
should
enough.
be all right.
What else? Yeah, I don't really have anything else I could bring you. I haven't really been. It's kind of a perk of the challenge. I literally don't have to hoard guns. What's your in-game name?
Elfie Taco.
Right.
Same as my
Add you first.
it's the FEE, yeah.
Yep. Okay, and then there it is. I like how one of the accounts on my friends list is my other account, and well, last wipe when they did the whole get the kills in factory for a kappa, I was like, I wonder how fast I could get this.
Oh yeah.
It's level 4. So
Really?
I had a level
No
4
shit.
account with kappa. Yeah, it was a totally fresh account. I could have done it faster. I did the math on it, just kind of in my head. I think you could get it before you hit level 3 if you do it right.
Dang.
If you get, so like you need to get a raid where you just get, so if you get all of the kills in one raid and then die and you do not shoot anything in the face, I think you can get it.
Oh, because of the XP for the headshots, yeah.
Yeah, because you get bonus XP for the headshots, but you also lose XP. You only get 80% of your XP if you die in the raid. So,
Yep.
whereas you get bonus XP if you extract. I don't know if a disconnect actually gives you worse XP or not.
Yeah, yesterday I had a sweet woods run. Went in with I had one sniper, so I went in there. I got probably 9 or 10 scav kills, 2 USMC skills or player kills,
Yeah.
and then I was running to extract. There was like 4 minutes left in the raid, and there was another scav in my way, so I sniped him. All of a sudden, there was a scav 5 feet behind me, and I'm like, since when?
Yeah. Love it when that
No,
happens.
no footsteps, no nothing.
Yeah. I've had
And then
the no footsteps a couple times this wipe, and it's frustrating.
And then the BTR truck there, he was rolling through, so I had to kill that scav, and then that thing opened up on me, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's fun.
I couldn't catch a break last night.
Sometimes it happens, man. I mean, shit, you've seen it with this. I'm just like fucking running into the wall endlessly.
Oh, a few of the scavs, they were just one-tapping me. Like, there was no chance to even pull a trigger.
Yeah,
Just like throat, neck. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
yeah, some of them are just laser focused. I have a suspicion. There's no fucking way for me to confirm it, but I have a suspicion that bullets are fragmenting in the thorax and doing head throat damage, because I think that hitbox is like incorrectly labeled in the thorax.
It's gotta be.
So I think bullets are fragmenting into it. You just end up with like rounds doing way more damage. Oh fuck yeah. Alright, this is a start. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my 40-meter iron sight kills here. Probably gonna be a little too tight. I'm gonna throw a couple things in this box for you.
Okay, appreciate that.
Well, I can't really hold on to them. I mean, I can, but There's noodles and peas in there for you too. You can actually take them out of raid and keep them and use them, and I've just been lugging around 55A1 for like 7 raids in a row. I think we're gonna have company across from us though.
Which way'd you go here?
I moved up into USEC camp. Fuck you. Did you find me or no?
No. I got turned around. You said, yeah. It's right there.
Alright, I'm up on top of the tent when you come in. Fuck, I don't have your stream up anywhere. So from that rock, if you look at the stash with the rock in front of you, you need to go left to get to USEC camp.
Oh, okay. I was going the right way.
Maybe we don't have somebody on the other side? Alright, cool. Are you up in the camp yet?
I don't.
Did you just get turbo lost?
Oh, yeah. Thought I went left there, but I'll make it over there.
Alright. I'm pretty sure there's somebody on the other side here. Trying to like balance dealing with them and coming to get you. How's my recoil on this thing now? 72? Not bad.
Yeah, I ran over to the damn train car. I'm over at. I'm coming. I see it. About right there. I can see the tents and shit.
Fucking tree branch? Oh, god damn it. They made all the tree branches move, and now it's just fucking impossible. I hear you coming. Oh shit! Be careful. There's mines. Yeah, yeah. That's me up on top of the tent. There's a dead scav with a shotgun, but he's got a body armor that you're probably gonna need. He's got that white body armor. Oh yeah, there's movement on the other side. Yeah, get up on these rocks, boy. Not you. You stay down there.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite clips from last wipe was I hopped up here and saw the dude coming and popped him. Yeah. Oh, I see you. I see you, son. There's 2 of them. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Get behind the tent.
Oh, fuck. I thought I headshot him. There's one to the left there.
Nice. Well, pretty sure I just grenaded him.
He was in the wood line right there, a little more to the
Yeah.
left.
There's something dead in the road there.
Yeah, he's a level 10.
Are you dead?
Yeah. I thought I headshot him, but I was just deep in the corner at the time. Tis what it is.
Yep. I don't think I have any more nades. Fuck, I don't. God damn it. I just missed this dude on the spray. Got him. Get put down, son. Another shot. How many of them are there? There's at least one more over there. Oh, I didn't get a grenade kill. Interesting. If you didn't kill this other dude, who the fuck, what did?
I mean, I was pretty sure I heard him, but...
Well, there's 100% a dead dude, so, like... I dropped that guy.
I mean, I doubt he bled out, but I was 100% positive I headshot him.
Well, there's a dead dude over there in the road. I know that. Like, in the gap between the two. This guy's level 10. Dan PC, the guy that killed you?
No.
Okay.
He was just on that tree line there.
Yeah, well, there's a dead guy right there.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a dude dead right there. There's blood there.
So I did clip him.
Yeah.
That's the downfall of that small caliber round.
Yeah. Well, especially when you don't have like AP 6s or something.
Mm-hmm.
Whole shit ton of blood here. Oh. Where the fuck did my audio go? What the fuck? I have no audio. Okay, well this is gonna be fun. I don't like backpack either. This is awesome. I don't have any audio. Fuck off, dude. Really? Fucking computer audio's just gone? No, I can hear that. It's just Tarkov that doesn't want to have audio. Are you fucking shitting me? I die because the game decides it doesn't want fucking audio? I killed 2 of them. Awesome. So I did kill one with a grenade. Dope.
Okay.
Now we have Discord audio, but no fucking game audio. Are you shitting me, Tarkov? That is maddening. I'm so fucking annoyed.
That is pretty fucking annoying, honestly.
I just lose all audio in the middle of a fucking raid.
Oh, I'm happy to know I at least clipped that one guy.
Yeah, you definitely hit him.
It's just like I know I was right on him and fucking I hit him first and then he just headshot me.
Yeah, it's the small calibers. It's got to be headshot first.
Mm-hmm. Because I saw him pull up to the tree and as soon as he stopped, it just popped. And then I got popped.
Yep. Sorry, you've reached the limit. Please, fuck off. Really? I can't even report a bug now. Thanks, Battle State. That's cool. I didn't want to help you fix your games. It's a beta though, right?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Forever.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
You're good.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Mrs. was cleaning up the dog, and she decided to freak out. Both of our dogs are rescues, so they they're special.
Nothing wrong with a special dog.
Yeah. Well, so Duke, the bigger one, who I have the emote for, is he's pretty okay with most things. He just freaks out a bit with like new people.
Mm-hmm.
And then Duchess, the smaller one, is just very much not okay with life for the most part. She was not treated well in her previous establishment, and
That's shitty.
yeah, she was at a hoarder's house, and pretty sure because she's like, I don't know, maybe 1.5 feet by like 8 inches wide.
Oh, geez, little thing.
Yeah, she's a teeny little thing. And I mean, she weighs like maybe 8 pounds, like on her
geez.
best day. But she was basically just kept in a tiny ass little crate, and
Oh, that's
you know, us being normal people are just like, here's the entire house, have fun, and she's like, what the fuck is going on here? Would you want me a treat? Can you smell all the treats? Is that it, big guy? I'm not gonna give you all of them because you gotta hang out in here for a while till your sister decides she's done freaking the fuck out. But we've had her for like 6 months and getting after her. No, it's coming up on a year, I guess, at this point, like 9 months. But yeah, getting after her paws is just a chore every time.
Oh, I can imagine. My
Yeah.
dog, he's like 9 or 10 years old, and he does not like anything to do with that.
Yeah, Duke is mostly okay with it, and I say mostly because usually he's fine, but currently he came down a little hard on a rock, and
Moused him up a little bit.
yeah, so he's doing okay. I saw him limping yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And like pinned him down. Had to check it over. But yeah. There's no helping this person. I like how I made one comment on Twitter and it's just slowly devolved into a shit show. Alright, where are we? Cool. Alright, you have a gun, I don't, so I'm gonna go quickly check Santa's sleigh over here, see if I can find a gun. Have you been to a Santa's sleigh yet?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's actually a pretty solid place to get a full kit, realistically.
Oh, yeah.
Assuming you don't just get, like, assassinated. Oh, good. Yep. That's fun. Could you kill that?
Where is it?
I don't know.
You get shot already?
I'm getting shot at. I haven't been hit yet.
I can't hear
There's
it.
one on the left side. Oh yeah, there's one like right here behind this tree. I don't know.
Oh,
Yep.
I didn't hear any shooting.
Oh, you're dead.
What the fuck?
Okay. Well,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to.
Yeah, take that.
There's that one, and then there's one more.
I don't know why I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, you had the 10-round mags, didn't you? Oh shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. There's a couple in there, but...
Yeah. Just gotta get it. Oh, I'm dead. I was not expecting him to come around that corner that fast. I thought I had more time.
I wish I could hear the shots. Like, when you said you were getting shot at, I was like, oh? I don't hear anything.
Oh, that's fun. There's 2 on the left, 1 on the right. Or 2 on the right, 1 on the left, sorry. The one on the left did nothing and just stood there in the tree line. was like, well, I could have saved the rounds I hit you with and fucking shot the other one. But
Yeah, I literally didn't like when you were like, "Can you kill that?" And I was just like, "What? They're shooting?"
a gunfight?
Yeah, where?
Ages ago, I was playing this with one of my friends, and he was like just getting started, and fucking load into the raid, and we're like in the middle of lumber camp, and Sturman and the boys are there, and there's like 2 other PMC groups there, and I'm just like, I'm fighting people, and he's just wandering through the middle of the camp. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, what? I'm just gonna go get loot. I was like, dude, there's like 15 people here trying to kill you.
Jesus.
I just watched him get shot by like 3 PMCs, Sturman, and one of the twins all at the same time. And he's like, dude, I don't even know what hit me. I'm like, I do. Everything on the map. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Who's a good boy? You want no treat? You're being really good. Where did that land? Alright, well. Give you this one instead.
Case with some goodies.
Oh, you good boy.
Oops.
Sorry about that. Fucking...
Oh, you're good.
You just coming in with the axe? I don't even bring the axe, dude.
Yeah, got the axe and see what we can get.
Fair. I'm so fucking annoyed. The day that my my internet on Friday, when my internet just like totally fucking crashed at the end of the day, the internet was down that morning, and then they fucked around and sent me like 15 texts during the day, like, we're still working on fixing it, we're still working on fixing it, we're still working on fixing it. Like 20 minutes before it went down, I got a text, look, we've completely resolved the issue. And then it fully crashed, and I called them, I was like, you have not completely resolved the issue.
No. Oh, that uncommon box from the Twitch shit is the drop. I got a splint and an Iskra pack.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna save them all up and open them all at the same time.
I was just curious what the common had. It's just like, oh, a package full of goodies. It's like there's not that much goodies. I don't even fucking use that shit. The Iskra pack will probably get used.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, you can use it for the quest.
No, it's not considered a raid item.
Doesn't matter. You can, it's
Oh,
the
really?
green one. Well, for the proper quest where you have to plant it.
Oh, yeah. It's to get Jaeger.
Yeah. I had surprisingly few issues getting the letter this wipe, which was nice. Normally there's like 25 mans just hard camping it, which is...
Oh, yeah.
I will never understand that shit. Like, I know people are like, oh, well, it's just how we have fun. And I'm like, I don't...
That's how it is for customs with the gold watch there.
Yeah, no, it's the same shit. And people are like, that's what we find fun. And I'm like, I don't see how you find this fun. Well, Sniper Scav might be there, he might not, who knows. He keeps not spawning for me, which is just so much fun. If we get lucky, the 2 fucking crates will have 2 guns, 1 for each of us. Honestly, I think my favorite part about doing the Ironman stuff, or the hardcore stuff, is when you get to the kill scavs without armor. It's really just, yeah, sure, bet, no problem. That'll happen for sure. There will be a point where I have no armor. Can guarantee. Is there anything in the back crate? Did he not spawn? Oh, hello. There's no guns up here. Which means... I don't know if snipers have spawned, but... ZB-16 is probably going to be our best bet. There's like 4 crates in there usually. Although, there's a lot of scat. Nah, fuck it. Let's go this way. Let's go hit the double stashes in the northern UN roadblock. Assuming nobody spawned down that way, we should be fine. Oh, we can just pick through old sawmill.
Hey, you got a lot of stam, don't you?
Yeah, dude, all I do is run around naked half the time. What's my endurance? Yeah, my endurance is already it's almost level 8.
Jeez.
Yeah. Strength's level 6, because fucking half the time I'm sprinting around naked, the other half of the time I'm carrying, you know, my stash in my backpack.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. When I was mulling over doing this challenge, the original idea was like, you just can't use your stash at all. And I was like, but like, finding a LEDX, like with the found in raid thing, that just makes it way too difficult.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Because that means that, like, you're gonna have to wait to get that quest, basically, to do it, which is just trash. So there's a stash over here on the right, at that rock. Really? Okay. Yeah, at that rock right there, there's a stash. If you want to hit that one, I'll hit this one. Yes. Oh, I got 2 guns. There's a deagle up here. Do you want the Glock or the deagle?
I'll take the deagle.
Okay. Cool. You're gonna have to come get it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in that stash. Alright, alright. Now we got guns. So it's a whole new ball game once you get guns. Although, as was proven yesterday, you don't need guns to get tasks done.
Yeah.
That was so stupid, dude.
Where'd you go, across the rocks?
No, I went down to northern UN extract. Because there's like a couple crates and a stash down here usually. But if you want to go hit the houses, go for it. Yeah, we're done down here, so. Okay. Someone's having a bad time. Where'd you run off to?
Was it over by that concrete wall?
Oh. Why don't you come down into Old Sawmill? We can hit up all these houses and shit.
That's the opposite way, right?
Yep. Do you need scav kills or anything?
No, not right now. Is that you that just ran across that? Yeah, okay.
No. Maybe. Where are you? I'm in a house.
By the generator?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's you. Perfect.
Okay. All right. Scared
Yeah.
the shit out of me.
Why don't you loot the box in here? I'll move to the other one. This would be so much better if you'd stir up. Oh, please be APs. Fuck. Alright, whatever. It's 9mm ammo, I'll take it.
Got a gun out of here.
Nice.
See how much
Okay.
ammo there left.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Fuck. I need a rig.
Nearly full. Well, that's cool.
I found a bigger magazine for this gun. I need a rig. What gun did you get? Well, I guess you don't have a rig either, so it's not gonna matter.
It's a saga.
If you've got space in your container, there's a PP-19 mag up here. a 30 rounder.
Ooh.
Here, actually, I'm gonna put some PSO. Yeah, it's in the small green one. I stuck some PSO ammo next to it. Oh, sorry.
We're good.
Alright, I need to find a rig, like, bad. So there's another Glock mag on the other side that I really want. But you can't put mags in your container anymore, so I can't, like, cheese it. Gun. Okay, AKSU. That'll work. Kind of surprised we didn't get pushed by a scav yet. Not gonna lie.
Which way did you go out of there?
Up top, I'm at the tank. Yep, I'm on your left. So... Well, in theory... So we got like two options. We could run all the way around and get out at the car and then reset and not be tagged and cursed. There's a scab in the middle of the village there. What do you want to do? You want to take the car or do you just want to...
That's up to you.
Fuck you. You just laid down, you shithead. I'm fine with either option. I don't mind just staying in trying to lure the scavs in to get some, like, actual kits.
I'm cool with that.
Fuck did this dude go? There's a scav somewhere on the right side and I have no idea where he is. Do you still need an all? There's one right there.
No, I got like 3 of them things.
Oh, there's dead shit here. That's fucking weird, dude. We didn't hear any shooting. Oh!
Oh?
I'm dead. I think he's in the building, opposite. The building on the right side.
If I can get an angle on him here.
Man killed me with a crayon cannon. If you want, you can always just book it to the bunker. Trying to figure out how the fuck that dude was there and we didn't hear him at all.
I don't even fucking see him.
Like I said, I think he's up on the second floor of that building, but... Did you make it? Did you survive first contact?
So far, I'm in his building.
All right.
Huh.
There's a chance he wasn't in that building too. He might have been somewhere else.
He was definitely in here,
Ah, cool.
but as to where he went,
He Houdini'd.
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check my dog.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, there's that. Scav audio's got to be bucked.
I'm back. Fish, did you make it out?
No, there's got to be some kind of bug with the scav fucking audio.
That's fun. Try, I don't know, open and close it, I guess.
Because, I mean, perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden there's just a scav in front of me walking around. I'm like, I literally couldn't hear him. He turned
That's
around
awesome.
and bucked me. My gun jammed on the first shot, so that was cool.
Yeah, I love it when that happens. Alright, well, let's do it again, I guess. This guy's name is A Friendly Bullet.
Brought a couple grenades with me.
There you go. Just blow
And a
people
10
up.
round
Fuck
mag.
it.
Yeah. Hopefully. Feel like my luck's rubbing off on you. I hate that.
Nah, you're fine, dude. Don't even worry about it. Honestly, the worst part was losing audio in that one raid.
Yeah.
Dropped 2 fucking players, and then I lose audio and die to a third that I couldn't find because I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, BSG needs to get their shit together.
Especially for stuff like that. Like, losing audio in the middle of a raid is just not...
Yeah.
It's not something you can have happening.
My endurance is about to hit level 3.
There you go.
My metabolism's at 5.
Nice. Mine's at 15 already, so...
Jeez.
I can just shovel food in, dude.
Yeah.
Find food, eat food.
Yeah, I only do the food in raid. That way I still get my bonus.
I mean, same,
my
but...
XP. Yeah, this is the first time I've tried to do I'll call it a mediocre hardcore, but not buying or trading anything is like, damn. That does
Yeah.
put a little bit of difficulty on there.
Yeah.
I didn't know about the cursor marked shit too when you spawn in naked.
Yep. Well, it's really funny because I actually don't think it happens when you spawn in a group, even if you're all naked. Because what people used to do is you'd load a 5-man. Back when scavs used to like regularly spawn with like keycards and shit.
Yeah.
You'd load a 5-man in. One person would be naked, so they'd get tagged and cursed. You'd proceed to drop them a kit. And then you would just go like stand right there or wherever on a map and just shoot every scav that showed up. And then that person would leave, and everybody else would just loot all the scavs. So there should be at least one body and some shit inside this building. Yeah, and you'd get like, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 labs keycards.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, it was dumb. Like, you could pull out so much shit.
Oh, that's a...
Yay, gone.
Ooh, where's that box? I need that fucking...
It's that body right there.
I need that spark plug.
Yeah, go for it, huh?
It's been ever elusive for me this time. Usually I've got like 10 in my shit.
Yeah, right. Oh, no body here. I think we're gonna be better off going the other way. Going through village again.
You don't want to hit those 2 boxes by U1?
No, because every time I run over there, bad shit happens.
Fair enough.
I'd rather hit, like, the stash there, and then, like, ZB16.
Yeah, that guy that killed you last match, I found 3 dead bodies around those cabins. I ran through that entire place and couldn't find him. No idea where he went.
He probably either just shot me and fucked off, or something. His kit looked like he just had a bolty, so I think he was just a little hesitant to take another fight. There should be a stash down there, down to the right. Yeah. That's why I laugh when people are like, man, why do you run woods? It's like, it has stashes, and I know where they all are. Should be a body around this corner.
Yeah, see, you know this map way better than I do. Sometimes I get fucking turned all around in these woods.
I just have, like, way too many hours in this map. My first wipe in Tarkov ever, I, like, joined mid-wipe.
Oh, okay.
So I just played woods.
Yeah, I used to play with maps up on my second screen, and
Nothing wrong with that. Everybody should do that. So many people don't do that, and they die because of it.
oh yeah.
I mean, shit, dude, I still play with the streets map up, because I just don't know where anything is on the fucking map. It's a terrible map.
Yeah, I've never played that map.
There's a horse there if you need it.
I do have room for it.
Where's it? In theory, there is a container here. Sweet. You can just grab the two in the other room that are actually visible. Nope, no container spawn there. Awesome. Anything in this?
There's one, like, I think it's a foregrip.
Well. I'll take the RK2. Fuck it. Because, you know, my ump needs more recoil reduction. That one's dead. There was one on the right.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh, good, I don't. Oh, there he is. Cool, you want to go loot that one? I'll loot this one.
Oh, you got him? Nope,
Yep.
he's still there.
Thought he was dead.
He's got green tracers. Son of a bitch.
Give me a second, I'll, Oh, I got... Oh, there must be a third one there. Definitely a body there.
Threw a grenade down there.
Oh, shit. Oh, here he is. He's dead.
Let's see. Am I gonna fucking bleed out here?
I've got a grizzly if you need it.
Got a surgical kit here.
Nice. Oh, so he's got a Saiga 9 and a max energy. And a body armor.
There's another guy running.
That's me.
Oh.
This guy has an SKS. It's fucking destroyed, but it's an SKS, I guess. Is that you, like, slowly choking to death?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna throw something at your feet. Is it a heavy bleed or a light bleed?
Heavy bleed.
There. There's an escrow mark right there for you. Oh, I've got another CMS kit.
Nice. appreciate that.
Got a serve 12 too. I've got a grizzly too if you need it. But take this this salad thing and stick it in your container right here.
Okay.
Thing is, it's like 100K at a therapist. Oh.
Man, that guy really fucked me up.
Yeah. Can I get my grizzly back?
I didn't take it. I just got a
Never mind.
CMS.
I didn't throw it on the ground for you. Do you want the grizzly?
Should be alright.
Alright.
I think. I gotta stop coughing here in a sec.
Just gonna check the stashes while you loot up. Oh, fuck yes, dude. I've been looking for this goddamn salt for ages.
Where were those other bodies? On top of the road?
So there's one on top of the rock, and then there's one, like, way down around the corner that I wouldn't bother with. So I took everything off of them.
Oh, I see.
Coming back over. Fuck yeah. We gotta get you looting faster.
Yeah.
Grab the body armor off that other dude, though.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah. There's a lot of shooting going on in the village. Down at Northern UN.
That's through the concrete wall?
Yep, through the concrete wall, down and to the right. What gun are you running?
Saga 9 there.
Okay. There, come here. No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. This way, this way, this way. I don't know if you're gonna have the ammo to load it, but if you can do that instead. Don't worry about the shotgun. It's not gonna help you out. Take
I
it.
don't have the ammo.
Saiga 9 should have. It's the same ammo.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Try to investigate what's going on here. You're like 80% of the way to dead, aren't you?
Getting there. Yeah, about that.
Fair. Let's see if we can find you some meds.
Just run up the road.
Yeah, I'm just in the cabins by the generator. Oh, somebody's been here. Alright, this first cabin in the box, there's a site for you.
In the big cabin?
No, a small cabin. It's always tons of fun when you're playing hardcore and you're like, alright, well there's people here. You're like, how much ammo do I have? I got some more 9mm ammo for you. Like, what are the odds that I can take this fight? I'm inside, right behind you. Alright, here's another box of 9mm ammo so you can pack up some more mags for that MP9. Just a warning, that thing shoots like 1 billion fucking rounds a second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Thing's no joke. It's like 1,100 rounds a second or some shit.
I got 2 30-round mags here.
Nice.
Did you go over to the other cabin,
Yeah.
or?
Yeah, I'm in the big cabin. Definitely looks like somebody looted this shit, but...
There's a OKP7 over on that table.
Yeah, I've got an optic.
That one's empty.
Which means that one's probably empty as well. Check the sneaky toolbox. They did not loot this one. I did, though. Do you have money for the car?
Yes.
Okay. There's a Zippo in there. Zippos and trinkets are good to collect because you can make blue fuel cans. Why don't you loot this and then I'll go loot the stash. Mostly just trying to explain to somebody where this stash is like pulling teeth. It's such a weird spot. Especially with the stash is not always spawning. Do you have your nutrition station built yet?
No.
Okay. Coming to you. Here, hold on. There's some salt.
Oh yeah, I got some of that.
Yeah. That's the only thing I've been missing for like 2 days now.
Really?
Yeah.
I got like 4 of them.
Nice. Just Tarkov things.
Yeah, salt's not the problem I've been running into.
That's fair. You want to hit this box here? There's so much shooting, dude. Like, kind of hoping the BTR shows up so I can pay it for covering fire.
I got 20K in the wallet. I picked up
Nice.
off of Scav a couple raids ago.
I got like 250K or some ridiculous shit because I just carry all my money around. There's a dead thing there. Let's go wide around this way. The fuck was that? Sounds like there's just... Oh, no, that's in the village. Okay, we're gonna go wider then. I get a fucking PSO for this. Is that a dead body?
Looks like it.
Yeah, it's definitely a body. You wanna go jump? Movement. Okay. I'm dead.
Yep, he got me too. I got a couple rounds off, but
I didn't get any rounds off. That dude fucking knew exactly where I was. Okay. 9 ammo, 8 hits, 50% accuracy. Sure, game. Sure.
yeah, I used 12, 8 hit.
They really need to redesign the damage readout. It's so fucking bad.
Oh yeah, he headshot me.
Yeah, that man was
With a 5.45.
primed.
Probably didn't help. I was fucking coughing all over the fucking place.
No, but he also seemed to immediately, without hesitation, know exactly where I was, so I don't know. Just another one of those, I guess you are just a god.
The crazy part is I didn't hear him walking either, because he was definitely walking the whole time.
No, I heard, yeah, well, that's the thing, is like I heard him run over, and then I just stopped hearing him, which is always fun when it happens. Doesn't feel sketchy at all. Okay. Shit I crafted. Ooh, running out of water. I need hydration when I get into the next raid. Alright, whatever.
I'm bringing in a water bottle if you want.
Nah, it's fine. I'll find it. Part of the whole El Difficulto thing.
Yeah, I figured, but
Yeah.
figured I'd at least offer it.
I appreciate it. Honestly, the main reason I don't mind running the duos with you is because you're also doing the hardcore thing. It's decidedly less difficult to do, you know, a hardcore challenge if you got like 4 friends that are just running turbo Chad kits.
Brought a grizzly with me this time. I usually have one. I don't know why I didn't.
You probably either ran out or pulled it out, put something else in.
Who knows after last night?
Right. Yeah, sometimes you just hit that point where you're like, I guess I'm just not taking anything. Fuck it, it's a waste.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. At one point, I was just like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, what was it? The Ground Zero map. Came down around a corner, saw 2 scavs, lit them both up, no problem. Crouched to reload. 2 more came through, and I'm like, okay. So I lit one up. One hit me with like a shotgun from. It's when you go down them stairs and there's the metal gate at the end.
Yep.
They were standing at the gate. I was standing behind the statue there in the middle. He hits me with a shotgun. I don't know if he had a slug or whatever, but I started bleeding everywhere, and I'm like, well, this isn't going well. And then I killed the one. The other guy got out of sight, couldn't tell where he was, so I reloaded again because I only had 20 round mags on one, like an MP5. And then another one, like it was just an infinite, just flood of scavs coming. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that happens a lot this way, where it's just perma scavs.
that one woods map that I had when I put in the chat there, I had like I think two player kills and like the 7 or 9 fucking scav kills or whatever it was, all in lumberyard.
Yeah.
It was just a flood of scavs.
Okay. Um, there's a stash right here. I'm gonna hoof it to the bunker. Honestly, if you find a gun in there, like a primary, just get out. Take the car and get out.
I got a
Bad
got a
scav.
pistol with 1 round or 4 rounds.
Well, there's a scav over by the bunker if you want to take him. Oh, there's 2 of them. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Seriously? Neither of the weapon crates is here? Eat a dick. Better give me a fucking grenade. Thanks, game.
I'm over at houses.
Alright, I'm just in the bunker, fearing for my life. There's 2 scavs outside with shotguns. 1 weapon crate. 1 of 3 weapon crates is here. Please have a gun. Please be a gun. None of that is a gun. Okay. 1 scav down. Two scavs down.
Nice.
Oh. Ooh, and a flash drive. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was rough. Did get my first melee kill, so that was fun. How's the villages?
Let's try to melee kill a scav here.
I've got a gun. I can come take him for you.
Oh, I fucking killed him too, I think.
Did
He
you die?
got me with a shotgun. Yeah.
Oh.
He had a fucking shotgun. It is what it is. It's no big deal. I hit him with the pistol, but he didn't drop.
Fair enough.
Actually, I hit him 3 times with the pistol. What the fuck?
Awesome. Love that.
So,
Damage has been super weird this wipe. I don't know.
hit him 3 times and it said I did 28 damage. It's like, what?
What pistol?
He didn't even have any. It was the little, what is it? The tiny little guy.
PM pistol?
Yeah. PM8.
Just found another stash I didn't know existed. I love the game of, is it a scav or is it a shadow or a tree or...
Yeah, because they added all the moving bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I killed the guy that killed you.
Yep, he's got my PM. I have a spark plug. Why can't I?
All of the hideout items have to be found in raid now.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Never mind. If you put it in your pouch, that makes it not?
If you die, it makes it not found in raid.
Oh, that's such ass.
Yep.
Oh god. I'm gonna hit the bathroom quick. I'll be right back.
I gotta work my way out of this raid anyway, so... down there as well. Last sledgehammer. I don't know that I need this DVD player, honestly. Gas analyzers. Would have been good for fish. Guarantee he needs those. Set. That. I don't need all this shotgun ammo. Fine.
Still in there like swimwear?
Yep.
Nice.
I've actually gotten a decent amount of stuff at this point.
See that?
Probably gonna loot this, check for the car, and see if I can't get out, because then at least I can give you this shotgun. It's not the best weapon, but it shoots bullets. Where did I throw that drill?
Is it a 7mm?
Yeah, it's a regular 12 gauge.
Bring in some rounds for it.
I've got a 20 stack of rounds for you. It's the little revolver one. You're not going to want to hold on to it for very long.
Actually, that one's not that terrible. I don't think, anyway.
I don't find it to be terrible. I just think it's a really solid gun for getting other guns.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's you find a decent automatic, you're definitely tossing that.
Yeah, it's one of those. I'm gonna use this to kill a scav.
Yep. It's pretty decent with slugs or the express rounds.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 740. I really hate that the car is not consistently here anymore. It's super annoying.
It's not?
Nope.
Is it when somebody else
Nope.
extracts with it, or oh?
No, it's just not a constant thing anymore.
Wow. Yeah, that's kind of ass.
Yeah. The stash that you checked, there was nothing to drink in it, right?
No.
That's a stash up there.
I think there was just the PM and a gun attachment, like a guard.
It's like the one thing I hate about getting dehydrated is it just turns the stream to shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about me playing with it, it's just the viewing quality or like ability is just like non-existent.
After you got off yesterday, I was checking out this one. I've seen a couple like YouTube videos of him. His name's like Stank Rat or whatever.
Oh yeah, the guy that the hypercamp, yeah.
That he has one of the most annoying streams I've ever witnessed.
Yeah, a lot of his stream from what I've seen is just I'm gonna sit in this corner and do anything else but play the game.
Yeah. Like yesterday, he was running around with like a little Uzi or whatever. I mean, he's good.
Yeah, he's super good at the game. It's just like, why play that way?
But his whole entire stream was just like people spamming this loud noise, this loud, and it's just like, I mean, to each his own. But holy shit, I get you're getting like interaction and stuff like that, but it's annoying to watch.
There's a different demographic for those streams.
Oh yeah.
Those are the little kiddies that come in here real mad that I killed one of their player scavs on ground zero. And they're running around in a 3-man telling me they're gonna camp me. Like, okay.
Yeah, I think I was on stream or I was watching for that.
I was genuinely, truly annoyed they did not go camp that extract because I was 100% like ready to fight the two of them.
That was the Emercom extract, right?
Like, we're gonna camp Emercom.
Yeah.
I'm like, cool.
Meet you there.
Yeah, no, literally, I was like, let's fucking go. And then they just didn't. I'm like, you guys are a bunch of babies. And like, I know why they didn't. It's because it was really close to the end of the raid, and they were like, well, we don't want to lose our stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want to lose their free stuff.
Yeah. But like, I was super down. Like, cool, bet. Fucking, it's gonna be a great clip. Drop both of you and get out? Psh. Just need anything to drink. Come on.
Oh wow, that's been looted.
Yeah, I'm curious as to how empty that was, if it's that empty, or like, what the hell was even in there if it's that empty now.
Might have been like a couple bags.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Just take up a lot of the space in that. So what do you gotta go to? You gotta go to outskirts, right?
Yeah,
I
I
just
gotta make
double
my way
tap.
to outskirts.
I just double tapped 0 like I was gonna, or O like I was gonna fucking see it.
Yeah, I took it off the double tap. It's a single tap for me to pull up that whole thing, and I have it set to a mouse button.
Oh, okay.
Because I got real annoyed with, like, trying to double tap while I'm trying to do other shit. It's like, you know what, fuck this. Like, it's the same as, like, reload. I took the quick reload off double tap. I have it set to, like, it's either Alt-R or Control-R. No, Control-R is rack the slide, so Alt-R, I guess, is, because when you have too many, like, when you have the multiple keybinds on stuff, the game's, like, trying to process everything that needs to happen in the correct order, and it slows it down.
Well, when my gun jams, I always have trouble getting it to like do the unjam. It's like, what the fuck,
so
man?
I have it set to Y is inspect on press, and then it's like fix on release. So I can like I can push it, hold it down, and let it inspect the gun, and then let go, and it'll do it.
I'm actually gonna go through and do that because
the same as like I have delete set to a mouse button, which is why people watch me delete shit. They're like, dude, how are you doing it that fast? I'm like, it's literally a mouse key.
Let's fucking.
I do think the most annoying thing so far was last wipe, when I figured out the hard way that you can in fact die from dehydration with max metabolism.
Oh yeah.
That was fucking annoying. Because you're not supposed to be able to. So you don't take damage. It's like the whole thing. I don't think I need these scissors.
What do they have? What do they have set for breach stuff now?
It's just mouse wheel when you get up to something that's breachable. You can just,
Is it?
Yeah, you can just mouse. It'll say like open, and then you can mouse down to like breach. And then there's like breach and clear, which isn't actually breach, but yeah, that's just gonna kill my hydration. Never mind. Would get rid of the pain effect, but it'd probably also kill me. Bro, seriously? Ration supply crate. Nothing. Awesome.
Still got a little bit of a hike too.
Yeah, I'm trying to take it slow on purpose so that I can hopefully find something to drink to resolve this issue. Something right there, maybe. Yep. That'll do it.
Nice.
Sometimes we get lucky. I found 2 gas analyzers this raid too, which is
Really?
extremely annoying.
I think I've got 2 of those in my stash.
They've made them more common, which is nice. So they used to be like way too hard to find. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't need those. Yeah, they used to be like insanely rare, which was a bit much. I would like to take the car battery. I don't think I need the magnet. I definitely don't need the power filter. Can find that shit later. I do need the CPU fan. You said you have shotgun rounds?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna forego
Yeah,
that.
I've got plenty of shot. Yes. Nice. Now you just gotta make your bed. I know.
The classic. I'm glad you got that done. Go do the other thing I told you to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah, all the time. Damn, so that throws a wrench in a lot of shit that I got. That whole, like, when you die, even if it's in your stash.
Yep. Yeah, they,
I'm going through my stuff and I'm realizing, I'm like, I thought I had enough stuff to do my hideout here.
yeah, I think they really wanted to, change how people approach the game.
Yeah, you can't just cheese it through some of the stuff.
Yeah. Which is both, like, nice and not nice, 'cause, like, it does make shit feel a little bit more rewarding, but...
Yeah, like, I don't mind the concept by any means, especially for, like, the style of this game. It
Yeah.
actually makes sense, but at the same time, it's just like, damn, it kind of sucks.
Well, it is definitely a little fucking annoying. Like, it's annoying from the sense of, like, man, especially some of this shit, like, you spend, like, 15 raids looking for a fucking tape measure. That's the only thing holding you up. You've literally got all the stuff to build, like, the tier 2, maybe in the tier 3 of the next shit. You're just like, man, I can't find a fucking tape measure. And normally, you just buy it when you hit 15. And you're like, fuck it, buy it on the flea market. Like, 60k in the hole, don't even give a shit. But, like, now it's just like... You can't even, like... find one and die.
Yeah, I might as well just, like, get rid of this shit.
Yeah, I'll just sell it, yeah. It's basically at a point where anytime you find something that you critically need for your hideout, you have to leave.
Yeah.
Like
I have 2 tool sets that, well, one of them's good, I guess.
well,
One of my gas analyzers is good.
you can also keep the tool sets for the quest.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Those aren't any good.
Dude, I'm not looking forward to that fucking stand on top of this shit in the middle of factory and plant these fucking tool sets.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to that quest last wipe. It's just like,
It's a pain in the ass.
I don't understand why they felt that that needed to happen. Like, if Factory didn't have a scav boss, I could sort of see it, but, like... Even if you luck out and you... Like... If everybody else in the raid is dead or whatever, like, you still gotta deal with Tiggy.
Yeah, he's no fun.
Nope.
Oh, that's a damage target.
Like, Tagilla still sucks. And then, on top of that, like, regular scavs are still gonna shoot at you, and you have to be there for so long.
Oh yeah, you're there for a while.
Yeah, it's like 45 seconds. Like, what the fuck are we doing? I gotta be here for 45 seconds and not get shot? Like, holy fuck. Like, I got that shit done solo in PvE, but it was not a fun time. I am not looking forward to it in PvP. That's literally gonna be a grab whatever shit gun I have, go in with just that shit and the tool set in my container.
Yes, sir.
Wait until the last 5 minutes of the raid and go try to plant that shit at Mach 11. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why they tried to make Factory this, like, quest-centric map.
I don't know either, because it's really not, like...
No, it's just a
it's
fun
a pain in
PvP
the-
map. Like, it was a side fun PvP map.
Yeah.
Like, they had a couple fun PvP quests on it. Like, I don't... Honestly, the kill players in the office quest, I think is super fucking annoying. Just because of the spawns on Factory. It's like, could I just... Instead of killing them in the office, could I just kill them on the map?
Yeah.
But I'm really hoping ZB14 is open. That'd be really helpful.
Two more of those. I gotta locate the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh's machine. I always get killed trying to find that thing.
The which machine?
The machine gun on Ground Zero.
Oh.
I always get smoked because someone's camping that room.
I got pretty lucky with that this wipe. I got pretty lucky with all my Ground Zero shit this wipe. I can't even complain. Fucking... I hate the Mira extract, the use the car extract. Like, I understand they're trying to teach players, like, the concept of it, but, like...
Yeah. That one's easy, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, the car extract one. That one's not too bad. I usually
It's
get that
easy,
first try.
it's just really fucking annoying at the start of wipe. Because, like,
Oh, yeah.
everyone's trying to do it. Like, I've tried to get that done, like, day one of wipe, just because, like, that's what day it was, and I was playing. It's just like...
I gotta get that poster from the USCC camp on Woods, too.
yeah. We should get that pretty easily.
And then you gotta put it in the living quarters at Scav Base on Customs.
Yeah, I usually grab, like, 5 or 6 of them. I'll grab as many as I can. I just keep grabbing them basically every time I run woods until I get it done on customs, because you have to go plant it in the fortress. So you gotta deal with, like, Reshi, plus players, plus possibly the goons. Which is another thing I don't understand. I understand putting the goons on, like, Shoreline and Lighthouse and, like, the, quote, later game maps. I don't understand putting the goons on fucking woods and customs.
Yeah.
Or having them active this early in the wipe.
Yeah.
Like, I know people that have already died to them, but that also means that, like, you have the potential to have players getting just insanely juiced kits this early in the wipe.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you drop Bird Eye, you're basically just set. You drop Knight or Big Pipe, it's like, cool. Class 5 armor.
Yeah, right, I know.
Juiced fucking guns. Like, some of the best ammo in the game. Like, you drop Big Pipe with that MCX, you can just be like, alright, well, time to go to Factory.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Just gonna
run
kill
through the place like a madman.
Yeah, like, nobody's standing in front of you with that M62. It's like, 300 Blackout M62 is such a perfect, like, mix between flesh damage and pen for the early wipe that it's just, you're just gonna mow everyone down. And God forbid you get your hands on, like, some CBJ.
Oh my god.
You know, you looked at the ground twice on woods and picked some up, like...
Yeah. Wood has, like, the best for fucking ammo find.
Dude, it's the best map. It's just the best map. I've seen so many people try to argue, like, oh, it's labs, or oh, it's customs, or oh, it's this, or it's like, nope, Woods is the best map. There's ammo, there's meds, there's tech, there's a boss that drops one of the best items in the game, has the chance for red rebel, or for red key cards. I think that's my first melee kill, like, ever.
I can't say that I have one yet. The one for a little while I was fucking around trying to get one, but
Dude, there was some guy.
like just not going in with anything. But
Yeah. Some dude
it
ages
took a
ago.
lot of shots.
Yeah, no, it's not great. Back when the killa task was still 100 kills for the tracksuit, and you didn't keep it through wipes, some dude did it with the M2 sword, like the whole
Really?
task. Yep.
Wow.
But he was one of those Giga Chad interchange mains.
God.
He was like, I wonder if I can get this done with just the sword. And I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, really? Game's not hard enough for you. Not that I'm one to talk, but you know. I like how it's just like, alright, let me put all my quest items away. Half my inventory is just gone. Okay, so, oh shit, I wish you could have taken this too, because you need it. It's okay. We'll get you one. It's fine.
Oh, the 3M armor there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what this SMW key is. Holding car, locking up. No, there's money there. I have more money in my stash than I do on my person right now. Just need nuts for that. Right, I didn't get the salt out because we died to the person.
Oh, you need the salt? Shit.
Yeah,
So
actually,
much of
no,
this.
you can't bring it to me. Because, has to be found in raid.
Oh, yeah.
It also, like, don't let you drop a bunch of it. So. Alright. Do you need to go... You need to get shit down on ground zero, right? Let's just go there.
No, I mean, I got wood stuff. I got plenty
Alright.
of wood stuff.
Let's go do woods.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
I'm bringing you this shotgun.
I got 10 scav kills, an escape from woods, and
Cool.
the scav kills can be anywhere, but
Yeah, might as well get them done while you're here. But you also need to pick up that,
the poster there, yeah.
I do very much enjoy the various kits that I end up with. Just be by nature of the
Yeah, you'll be having some
the
good runs and
challenge.
picking up some shit too.
Yeah,
Like
well, I
the
mean,
kits
like
you'd be finding.
sometimes, like I don't know, I know how to like piece together shit really well. So like I'll see stuff and be like, oh, okay, I can like with the pistol grip I just grabbed, like I know that goes on the AKSU, so it's like cool. Let me just grab this and I'll just wait.
I took such a long hiatus.
Yeah.
Like my first couple weeks back now, so I'm just still getting used to everything again.
Yeah, my hiatus was just from PvP. I just hit a point where it was like, I literally had a week where I died to nothing but flying cheaters, and I was like, we're done. I'm gonna go do something else. And my buddy was like, hey, I heard about this single player Tarkov mod, and I was like, let's just do that. So for like 3-4 wipes, we had a server up that was just that.
It's actually pretty sweet.
Yeah. It's Josh Persuasion Gaming had we put it
Oh,
up.
okay, yeah.
Just yeah, I know him in real life, so we were playing on that for a while. Which is also why my hours in game look weird. It's like I technically have more hours than it shows. There you go.
Oh.
Tuizabanka. Actually, let's just go to the Santa. There's no reason not to. We're right here. It's probably some of the best loot in the game, realistically. I'm really curious as to how BSG does it. Like, Nikita was bitching and whining last wipe that the economy was just trashed. Glad we didn't go that way. Uh-oh.
Sounds like there's some shit up out here.
No, that's Sturman. But Nikita was complaining that last wipe the economy was, like, super fucked. And then this wipe, they had the whole flea market issue at the start, and they didn't, like, rewipe the game. They just, so, like, everybody that bought shit that way got to keep it, and then they're doing this Christmas shit, and just giving people free stuff. Here, I'm gonna throw something on the ground for you. Oh, fuck yeah, dude, there's 2 armored rigs. I threw an armored rig on the ground for you if you want to grab it. I don't know if you can see it or not, but...
No, I couldn't see it.
What? Oh, it's like right here. It's like right to my... Is it really not? Here. Let's throw the other one over there. There's an AUG and a VSK at the bottom. There's also a fuel can in there if you want it. Alright, I'll grab the VSK just for funsies. Not that I have any 9x13, but... Alright, let's go to the bunker. Where all the good shit is.
Mag and the AUG.
Oh, Stash is here. Dope. Oh, there's a Ronin mask in the stash. It's only class 3 though, it's not the class 4 one. But they sell for a decent amount.
Oh, I'm like rubber band hard.
Oh, dope! I love that shit. I've been getting that this whole wipe. I've like turned off 2 of the servers that I play on. So every time I look at them, they're just like, ping is 30, ping is 500. I'm like, okay, well, we're just not.
Oh yeah, I can't even move right now.
Dope. All right, I'm just gonna go check this other stash. Not go too far from you. Fortunately, you're in a pretty safe spot, so.
What the fuck? Oh, this is fucking shit.
I'm really curious how many people are just like trying to bum rush streaming right now. One of your kids trying to download like COD. Like 200 gig download. This will be fine.
I'm direct connect anyways. Yeah, priority.
You would think.
Yeah. Dude, what the fuck?
Could always try the old close and reopen. Bro, there's so
That'll
much
take
fighting.
me. That'll take me right out of match, won't it?
No, you should be able to reconnect. Should being the operative word.
I'm gonna try it. That's crazy. Never had that happen quite like that before.
It's always fun when you get to explore new problems.
Like, I've had some, like, lag and rubber banding, but never to where, like, I was just stuck and couldn't move.
Right.
It's downloading or auto-updating the background.
Is it trying to make you update the game?
No. That's relaunching.
Oh, that's good.
It's super weird, though.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, I bought a couple buddies a copy of this game, and they were like, we hate the inventory system. I'm like, really?
I guess.
Really not that bad. It's like,
I honestly
it's
quite enjoy the inventory system.
yeah, it's just like it's overwhelming. Not really.
That's where you just go, alright, download Path of Exile.
Yeah, exactly. My
Press
one buddy plays.
P.
Yeah, my one buddy, he plays the utter living shit out of that. I have never played a day of it.
I played a lot of it. I played a lot of the original. I don't play it anymore because it's now owned by Tencent, and I don't like supporting
Yeah.
the Chinese, so...
Oh, it's letting me reconnect.
Nice. I've had so many people be like, it's so petty of you to not want to play a game just because of who owns it. I'm like...
No, it's a very, like, reasonable reason.
At the end of the day, I would like to not give the Chinese government my money.
We give them enough of that shit. Just in everyday fucking expenses.
Yeah, and, you know, they kind of consistently treat everybody on the planet like shit, so... No, I'm good. If I could not a little bit more, I will. Alright, you get back in?
Yeah.
I definitely fucked off a little bit. I'm down in the bunker.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, yes. I got you headphones, though.
I think I got some.
Well, if you want razors, I got those, or contacts, whichever ones you prefer.
This is taking sweet ass time fucking connecting.
It usually does. It's kind of the annoying part. Dude, that shit pissed me off the other day when I disconnected and died with like I'd like the 2 really nice AKs. Super mad about that on Friday.
Oh yeah, that would be super upsetting.
Alright, I'm coming back over to you.
It's loading, but slowly but surely. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know, all I can hear is just like the firefight from fucking hell going on in the village, so...
Is that still going on?
Dude, this guy has shot every fucking everything. I don't know if he's just shooting doors or what, but...
Is that Sherman there?
Someone's fighting Sturman. or if this dude's just like max clearing his like kill scavs fucking thing or what, but oh, you're still alive. You're crawling on the ground.
Huh.
Oh, you're back in.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
There's those if you want them.
I'm still stuck.
Try jumping.
What the fuck is going on? It's just rubber banding me back and forth.
Try opening the stash again.
What the fuck? Well. I don't understand.
Give me 2 seconds.
You're good. Oh, someone running up behind you. Yeah, somebody rolled up behind the player scav.
Well, it just get rolled up on by a player scav. So. Oh well. Feech, give me a couple minutes. I gotta go sort out lunch.
Yeah, you're good. Take your time.
Yep. Hey, fish. Fish. So I gotta run out. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to. I'm gonna run out and go grab lunch.
All right.
I
Yeah.
don't know how long it's gonna take me to get back, but I'm gonna leave a video up. That way the stream stays up and people keep getting
Sounds good, my man. Take your time.
all their stuff. Just need to. Come on. Grab a couple of videos in a row just so I can. Steal people's stuff. Does Two have any videos out?
Well, it's a scarf thing. You don't have to.
Did you know?
No. The hat is fine.
So you can stay warm.
Where's the power play?
Little upstate New York cold.
Oh yeah.
Using this quite a
Fucking
lot.
hate it here.
There's downsides everywhere. All right. All right. Here's that for you guys. I'll leave
With
this
Tarkov's
up.
flea market kicked out for 2 whole weeks, today we'll be going through the best
yeah,
level
I'll be
of
back.
weapons and ammo to tide you
All right,
over
buddy.
in a new wipe
Yep.
for patch 16, starting with trusty 9mm. So the thing about the early wipe is that players are wearing a mixture of different armors. You've got people wearing Packers and some people wearing class 4. So one way to avoid all of this is to shoot them in the face, which is why we're going to start looking at 9mm to begin with, and 9x19 in particular. So we're going to do a linked search on this particular ammo. It doesn't matter exactly which one you're looking at. And we're going to look at weapons that I think are a bit more effective, like SMGs, rather than pistols, which I think are probably a false economy, because if you want to tap somebody in the face, unless you are a really good shot, you actually do want to have that volume of fire to be able to get those chances to do so. Now here we can see all of the things that are on offer, over on Prepper and Peacekeeper primarily, and look through a few of the different options. Now I don't always use 9mm, but it's definitely a fallback type of weapon for me. When I've run out of any other stuff, or I've run out of good ammo for the other weapons, you can pretty much always rely on 9mm, because both Bear and USEC get a lot of it, and this means that you can at least be effective, and what you get is around 20 pen-ish, depending on whether you're using the Bear ammo PST or the USEC ammo. It kind of doesn't really matter because you're not going to be penning through a class 3 helmet anyway, but it will deal damage to a Packer, and obviously if you hit them in the face they will die. So often I end up using the MP5, typically because I go USEC, I get rid of all of the 20 round mags and I buy 30s instead. Because you can buy these straight from Peacekeeper, there's no point messing around with 20 rounders, and I just fill these with the ammo that I have available, M882. One thing that's a little bit annoying about this wipe is because now that the hideout needs all find in range stuff, it's actually quite difficult to make the workbench. You need to find 2 bolts and 2 nuts. Doesn't sound that hard, but I played all day yesterday and I haven't found the second nut to create the workbench yet, which means I can't mod any of my weapons yet, which is a bit annoying. I did kind of want to try and do that before I made this video, but it's no big deal, and I'm sure a lot of you will probably be in the same situation as me. So let's just go through it on that basis. So with the MP5, there is a mount that you can buy for this. You can still do linked searches on the flea market without having a workbench or anything. So we can go through and have a look at this stuff, but we basically need to go to the upper receiver and link search that, and then you can find the MP5 MFI HK Universal Low Profile Scope Mount. Bit of a mouthful. This then allows you to attach, some optic or something on the top. Adding a laser is a bit more annoying because you need different handguards, so for the time being, we're not going to do that. But this is basically what I'm adding to my MP5. So I think if we go back to character, I've actually got this on at the moment. It doesn't really matter which optic you'll choose. I'm going to go through the options in a minute, but I just put on kind of whatever. I actually don't really recommend this one. So this is really the basic MP5, and this works really well. I've been using this quite a lot. Obviously, you have to head tap. I've had a couple of situations where I've punched into somebody's Ratnik helmet, class 3, and it hasn't gone through because M882 is only 18 pen, which really isn't that good. Bear have a very small advantage because PST is a little bit better, not a lot, but just a little bit better than M882. But if you can get a good hit on, then often you will actually kill them. So the other options that we have in this particular category that we have available, I would avoid the MP5K for now. I mean, you can take it if you really want, but it's just kind of more recoil. The other one that is really quite good is the Uzi. I showcased the Uzi last time because there are ways of getting the Uzi with a laser and also with a rail for some kind of sight really early on. If you go and link search this guy, then you can see that you've got this, the lower handguard rail. So you can put that on, you can put a laser on there, which is nice. It makes it slightly superior to the MP5 in that respect, because you can also put on the scope mount as well and put on exactly the same choices of sights on top. So the Uzi is actually pretty good. You do lose a bit of fire rate for it because it's only 600 RPM, but that also makes it quite controllable. You do also lose the upside of having the 30 rounder mag, but you can buy 25s. And with the fire rate, it doesn't actually matter. It ends up coming about the same. I think you'll probably be shooting for longer with the Uzi, but obviously you don't get quite the same TTK. So it's up to you as to which you use. We go back and link search our way through the ammunition back to our guns. There is also the PP19 as well, which you can get from Prapor. This one has a slightly different advantage of the fact that you have a side mounted or dovetail mounted optic on here. So if you did want to put on something, you can put like the EKP on this instead. Again, it's a little bit tricky to get laser on. You can change the handguard slightly, but it's not really worth it. This one's also quite slow. So this is 700 RPM, not quite as slow as the Uzi with its 600. So it's somewhere in the middle. I actually do like the PP19. I haven't felt the need to actually go and buy this yet, but again, you could buy 30 round magazines for this. So it's a little bit like a slightly slowed down version of the MP5. I think it's also very solid. Now, if you do run out of ammunition, yes, you can go and buy these ones that you can get from the traders, PSO, which is not really very good. This one's only 10 pence, so you really are looking at face shots only. You can get it from either Jaeger or Prapor. There's Green Tracer that you can get from Mechanic with 14 pen, which makes you shoot Uzi with its 600, so it's somewhere in the middle. I actually do like the PP19. I haven't felt the need to actually go and buy this yet, but again, you could buy 30 round magazines for this, so it's a little bit like a slightly slowed down version of the MP5. I think it's also very solid. Now, if you do run out of ammunition, yes, you can go and buy these ones that you can get from the traders, PSO, which is not really very good. This one's only 10 pence, so you really are looking at face shots only. You can get it from either Jaeger or Prapor. There's Green Tracer that you can get from Mechanic with 14 pen, which makes you shoot green laser beams everywhere, which is quite fun. But then you can also go to Fence as well, and it really depends. Sometimes you can find PST on him here. At the moment, it's only PSO, but sometimes you can find PST. But I do find that when I'm using 9mm weapons, because you get so much to start with, I've got mountains of M882 over here, because it came with all of the pistols that I had, as well as the MP5s. So I've got loads. Buy this yet, but again, you could buy 30 round magazines for this, so it's a little bit like a slightly slowed down version of the MP5. I think it's also very solid. Now, if you do run out of ammunition, yes, you can go and buy these ones that you can get from the traders, PSO, which is not really very good. This one's only 10 pence, so you really are looking at face shots only. You can get it from either Jaeger or Prapor. There's Green Tracer that you can get from Mechanic with 14 pen, which makes you shoot green laser beams everywhere, which is quite fun. But then you can also go to Fence as well, and it really depends. Sometimes you can find PST on him here. At the moment, it's only PSO, but sometimes you can find PST. But I do find that when I'm using 9mm weapons, because you get so much to start with, I've got mountains of M882 over here, because it came with all of the pistols that I had, as well as the MP5s. So I've got loads, so hopefully you won't run out if you're using that. I don't think you will, but if you do, keep looking on Fence to make sure that you can top up there. Fence is useful to look at anyway, just to try and get some extra stuff. Now, the other one, which is a potential goer, is not 9x19, but 9x18. This is the classic Kedda, which is available on Prapor 1. This one comes with a 30 round magazine. You can't get another 30 rounder, unfortunately. So if you go down to magazines, the 30 rounder is locked behind a barter, and this thing is only at level 2, so you can get 20 rounders. In theory, you could buy 2 guns, sell one of them, then you got 2 30s if you want, but you can buy a bunch of these. The Kedda's very cheap, and this has a different and equally crap selection of ammo. You can buy more of it early on, but all of it is just kind of bad, right? Like the best ones that you can probably buy is this RG one, which is 13 pen. Again, it's quite a lot below what you're going to get from M882 or PST for regular 9mm. And so really just pick anything that you like. This is another head tapper, but the fire rate is slightly higher than that even of the MP5. So this one is 900 instead. And the recoil is pretty good on these things. You don't really need to do anything with them, and you can just run around as a budget gun to use. So this is another option for 9mm, depending on just what you feel like. Try a few of them out, decide which one you want to go with, and then just use one as a staple. It's really up to you. Now, there is another option in SMGs if you want to pack a bit more of a punch, and this is Peacekeeper's UMP. I actually think this one's kind of interesting because if you go over to Fence, there are usually quite a lot of bayonets and these black handled knives going on him. So let's just go and see what he's got over here. I don't want to click, there's a new bug. If you click into one of these filter slots, you can't take it off again, and it's really annoying. So I'm trying to avoid doing that. But here you can see there's 172. They are 22,000 rubles, so that one's quite expensive, but you only need one of them, thankfully. And then down here, you've got the black handle knives. There's 700 of these. Lots of people selling stuff to fence, so that's no big deal. You need 4 of those, so that's going to end up costing us, what's that, 918. So that's about 40k for the UMP. So it's a more expensive gun, a little bit. But the advantage of the UMP that you have is, firstly, you can put sights on the top and rail along the bottom for foregrip and lasers as well. So it kind of has everything that you need for a modular gun. And also the ammo that you can get from Peacekeeper is pretty good. Laser match, usually you'd normally use the regular FMJ, match FMJ for the UMP, but early on obviously we don't have this. But compared to the alternatives, 76 damage and 19 penetration is pretty decent. It's basically got the same pen roughly as M882, but the 76 damage really does eat away at people very, very quickly, especially if you're hitting arms, legs, and definitely on the stomach area. So this will go through packers no problem, but the rate of fire is quite slow on the UMP as well at 600 RPM. The recoil is usually a little heavier than some of the other guns, so you do have to be a little bit careful, but it's a solid contender if you want to deal a little bit more damage. It makes it a bit more consistent rather than having to just solely rely on that face tap. You will be getting through people's packers. Obviously, if they're wearing a class 4 armor, it's going to be kind of tough. You still do need to get that headshot, but against packers and things, you will deal a lot more damage and you'll kill in probably 2 or 3 hits. So the UMP can be pretty solid. I've not used it yet, but I think it's probably a decent choice this wipe. Now, it's interesting that I ended up looking at the UMP because I had a contender on my list, which was this one, the 991, wherever it's gone. Here it is. And this one I was thinking about putting into the list, but I actually don't think I'm going to do so. The only way that you can really use this is if you get to Jaeger. So you do have to do Mechanics Introduction first to get to Jaeger, and that allows you to buy 9x39 FMJ. But because this thing is 75 damage and 17 pen, this is actually worse than the UMP ammo than Laser Match. Laser Match has 2 more pen and 1 more damage, so there's not really much point in using this. You've got 5 more rounds in the UMP. They're both pretty slow. It's much more modular. So I actually just wouldn't bother with the 99 one until you have something a little bit better than the basic ammo. You need really SP5 before it makes a difference and is actually better than the UMP. So I would just avoid this for now. It was going to go on the short list, but I think the UMP is better than it. So look out for that barter and go get the UMP instead. Next up, on to the 2 staple assault rifle cartridges, 545 and 556. Now, the way that this works is because if you're a bear, you will get a fairly generous quantity of PS to start with, and you'll also get a little bit of BT, I think, as well. And PS with 28 pen is certainly good, and BT definitely at 37 will go through pretty much everything that you're going to face in the early wipe. So let's go and do a linked search on this and see what is available. You will also start with some guns, obviously, if you're bear, with that particular caliber, but because you're fighting bears also, and you can find this ammo out in the raid, it is totally viable as a USEC as well. Let me just go back before we look at the AK-74U. Let's just go back and see. I mean, I've got a bit of BT here. I've got some BP. I've got PP. There's loads of things that I've picked up in raid. So I've got over 200 rounds of PP here and a load of PS to go underneath. And this is all stuff that I've just picked up in raid. So you can see it's actually rivaling what I've got for M855 without me actually having to start with this stuff. So let's go and have a link search again. Let's go to the particular guns and go and see what weapons are available. So really the only choices at this point, you have to do debut before you can get this one with the suppressor. So maybe you want to think about that. This is the UB, which means it has the dovetails. This makes it practically very similar to the 74UN that we're going to look at. But normally I just pick the AK-74U because it's really cheap. It's 10k cheaper than the other one. And now there's this new rail on the top, which has been around for a little bit called the Pilgrim, which you can add on here. Now, one of the beauties about the AK-74U is that you can modify the whole thing to have a laser, a vertical foregrip, and a sight if you want to, which is quite difficult to do with a lot of the other guns, namely something like the M4. The front post gets in the way, and like a lot of the handguards you don't have access to, and things like that. So the 74U is quite nice for this. So we're going to go and we'll replace this top rail with the Pilgrim rail, and this with the B11 if you do want to modify it completely. The B11 handguard is over on Skier. If you go into weapons, parts, and mods, you should find it just down in this section over here, right there. So this one, the Zenit B11 handguard, it's just got that little kind of grill on the side. This allows you to add a foregrip underneath and also laser on the side. On the top, we'll add this thing, the Legal Arsenal Pilgrim. This is the one that then allows you to add a sight on top, and this fits onto the 74U series, so they're nice and short, so it actually goes on, because the Bastion rail, which is for the bigger AKs, won't fit on there. And then onto that you can put whatever you like, some sights, which again we'll go through in a minute, or we could put on the tactical blue laser onto the handguard, and that will set you in good stead for the 545 weapons. I don't think there's any real reason early on to get anything more complicated than just this. If you do want to use one of the side dovetail mounted optics, then yes, you can use the 74UN instead, because that has this dovetail part. You can add on an EKP or something. It depends on what sights you've got and what you want to do. But I'm not sure if it's really worth spending the extra 10k. These guns are practically identical. But you can get 30 round mags for these, which is super nice, and they will set you in good stead. And just make sure that you're actually farming ammo camps. Like go to woods, go to the sort of big ammo crate pile boxes up on the mountain, down at Ammo Shack, all those kinds of places, and you should be able to find enough stuff. I think I found a lot of this stuff in USEC camps. So woods is quite good for early game ammo, and a lot of it will be 545, which is a big plus for the Eastern equipment rather than some of the USEC stuff. Speaking of USEC things, we can't really buy many 556 weapons early on. The only one really is the AUG. The AUG used to be busted. It's not really anymore. You do get a little sight on it, and with the recoil these days, it's not too bad. So this is an option if you don't have any weapons for 556 and you want to use them. Obviously, playing as a USEC, you will start with some M4s, and also if you're on EOD, you start with an MDR as well. The MDR is my favorite weapon early wipe until I basically lose it. And the beauty about M855 is it's actually pretty good. 31 pen is decent and you get loads of it. So until you run out, you can use 556 weapons no problem. Although the M4 is only on a barter and you're going to have to use the AUG if you don't have access to any M4s left in your stash. I always have a little bit of trepidation in using the M4 simply because what I said previously, you want to take off the carry handle and then you have to pick a sight that's actually going to go over the front rail. So you have to be a little careful. There are some that work. I believe that this sight here on Skier works, this one, the Romeo 7, because it's quite high. But you just have to be a bit careful with it. I tend to avoid using 556 just because the M4 is a bit fiddly to mod. You kind of want to have Gunsmith 1 done first, because this allows you the Wyndham weaponry rail gas block, which allows you to shorten down that front post, and then you can even put an iron sight on it if you want to, but then it means that you could just use any sight without worrying about it. So 855 is pretty decent. Sometimes you can find it on fence as well. You just got to keep looking out for him. Again, it's another one to look out for, but often you will kind of be just limited to what you've got here. And then once you've run out of 855, the only one that you've really got access to is RRLP, which kind of sucks. This one is 11 pen, and given the expense of the weapons and all that stuff, I think you're probably just better off using 9mm, which is why it's my fallback. So if you run out of 855, go back and use 9mm instead, because RRLP just isn't really worth it. 72 damage, not too bad, but yeah, you're kind of into headshot territory if anyone's wearing any actual armor. So moving up the calibers on Skier, we have 762 SP. If we do a link search on this, there's only SP and HP available in 762x39. We'll talk about 366 in a moment. HP's only got 15 pen, but 80 damage, so it's not too bad. SP is 20 pen and 68 damage. So this will go through packers, but if somebody's wearing class 4, obviously you're going to struggle a little bit. There's not that great choice of weapons you have for this. There's the SKS of both varieties, the one that can actually take a scope mount and the other one that can't on Prapor, if you like those. And then the VPO 136, which is, an AK style weapon, which acts very much like it. You can add a bastion rail on the front and all of that good stuff. 30 rounders are a bit harder to get access to early wipe these days, so I kind of avoid using this. I did use the SKS a little bit. It's not too bad. And again, the beauty of this is not about the ammo that you can buy from the trader. SP is not the be all and end all. What you really want is to go and find real ammo in raid. So I have some SP here that I was underloading on the SKS. And then you've got FMJ, which you get from scavs and also from some quests. And this has 26 pen. And that's actually getting pretty good. You've got nearly a 50-50 chance to get through class 3 on the first shot, which matters if they're wearing a Ratnik helmet, for example. And then if you can find anything better than this, like T45M or PS, then you're really going to be punching through people's helmets, no problem, because those have 30 and 35 pen respectively. I've even managed to pick up a little bit of PP with 41 pen, which is going to go through even the best body armor that people are going to have at the moment. So it's this classic thing about the Eastern weapons. You can find good ammo in raid for them. So sometimes it is worth going in just with SP, because you can farm some scavs and grab their ammo and use that in the gun. And that should kind of supercharge you a bit, right? You're getting access to level 2, level 3, level 4 trader ammo whilst at level 1, because you're farming it off scavs in raid. So using something that's compatible with what the scavs usually use is often quite a good idea. But we'll do a quick link search here just to get back through to the magazine, and we'll go and look at the 762 Brother, which is this one, the 366 TKM caliber. There's only two options here. You have to get to Jaeger first. So you have to get to level 2, get mechanics, gunsmith task, the first one, and accept it. Then you get introduction. Then you can go to woods. Then you can grab the letter, and then you can get this stuff from Jaeger. So 366 TKM Gexa, which is 110 damage and 14 pen. That's a lot of damage, but the pen is a little lacking. And then we've got 366 TKM FMJ, which has got 98 damage, which is still insane, and 23 pen, which is one of the better bullets that we've seen so far. And this fits into very similar guns. We have kind of the equivalent to the 136, which is the VPO 209, which again is another very similar AK style gun. This mods out identically to the 136. you could put a Bastion rail on the back. And interestingly, this used to be one of the only guns that you could add a suppressor on. I'm intrigued to see whether you can still do that or not, because they've actually removed quite a lot of things from the traders this wipe. So you can still get a suppressor for this. So that makes it quite powerful. Really, all I would do to this weapon is just add the Bastion rail onto the back. You have to remove the rear sight to make that work. Then buy one of these TKM sound suppressors, and then just use the FMJ ammo, because that should set you in very, very good stead. Obviously, this is a little bit more of a long-range choice. You don't really want to be in CQB. Somebody with an MP5 at point blank is probably still going to kill you just because they have that rate of fire to shoot you in the face where you don't have any protection. But 23 pen over slightly longer ranges and with 98 damage is really solid. So if you want to go to a map that's a little bit longer range, or even something like Interchange, I find Interchange is always longer range fights than you would think, then this is probably not a terrible choice at all, especially if you prefer semi-auto gameplay. Not really my style, but I know it's some people's styles. So between this and the SKS, you're kind of covered in terms of good ammo, but then also something solid if you're kind of lacking and running a little low. One thing that I should mention is that this does also fit into this other weapon, the Bolty, the VPO-215. This can also take the suppressor as well. So for those bolt action tasks early on in the wipe from Jaeger, this is a very useful weapon to use because it's one of the only places that you can be suppressed and actually get it from the trader. It also has a rail for sights as well, so you can stick those on as you find them. And this one is probably my bolt action of choice. I even use this for doing the short one on factory because it's got very short cycle time using the bolt. So this is a pretty decent one, and again, using FMJ will allow you to just punch through packers and kill people that way. So this one's pretty good. If you do need to use a bolty, this is probably my preference. The Mosin is also okay, but you need to find like decent ammo for it, and early on you can only find HP, so you're gonna have to find some scavs with that ammo, and it's just a bit more rare than finding, you know, 545 or 762, and given you can buy some decent ammo for this straight off the trader, and that is usually a good choice. So in terms of sights then, there's not that much you can get right off the bat, as you can imagine. The side mounted ones on the dovetails, this is on the AK-74UN or the AK-74UB, or the SKS, the OPSKS that is, and indeed the PP-19. The possible choices really are the EKP. This one is -3 ergo, so don't forget, if you go on the link search, don't forget to use the sight shade, because this gives you +3 ergo, so that negates all of the negative ergo on that particular sight, so that's very useful to do. The other one is this, the other EKP. This is the one that comes on the SR3M, and it's also an equally fine choice. They're both about the same price. And then there's one that I think is actually kind of underrated, the Obzor. It looks kind of bad here, but it's not too bad when you actually use it. It doesn't feel that bad. I'll put some pictures up from the wiki to show you what the reticle looks like, but this one's all right. The only problem with this is that you can't put a sight shade on it, so you end up just sucking up the -3 ergonomics, which is why I probably end up going for a Cobra or a regular EKP. On Prapo, obviously, we also have the PSO as well. If you do want something a bit longer range, for an SKS is a really good choice for that. Also the Mosin rifle scope optic, if you do need that. Over on Skier though, you have a couple more choices. We have the old MRS. I don't really like this one that much. It's okay. The dot is a bit fuzzy, but you do get quite a lot of screen picture, and the sight is quite thin, so that's not too bad to see through. We also have on Peacekeeper a couple of others which need to go on mounts first, which is why you never see them in the modding screen. We have the Boris Fastfire 3, and this one goes onto its mount. And we also have the Aimpoint Micro H2 reflex sight, and also the Acro P1 reflex sight. None of these are that good. You can see the dot's quite big on the Acro. It's not too bad. It's very thick around the outside. I've been using this one a little bit, and it's not that great either. I think I'd probably go for the Boris Fastfire, even though the dot's a bit fuzzy, because it's a relatively clear sight picture. It's quite a small little optic, so the frame is nice and thin. And then over on Jaeger, we have another couple of choices. We have the PKA, which I actually don't think is particularly good. The PKO 6, which is another one that's got quite a fuzzy dot these days. It's got changed by BSG a while back. Used to be the meta sight, but obviously not anymore. We have another version of the EKP. This one is only -2 ergonomics. This one goes onto rails like the Pilgrim that we looked at for the AK-74U. And this one is only -2. So when you put the shade on this, you actually gain 1 ergonomics overall on the gun. So this is a good way to just get a little bit extra ergo back. And then he also has this other one, the VOMZ Pillad Target Ring Reflex, which goes onto the MP153 and is my favorite when using buckshot. I haven't really talked about shotguns at all because I'm not using shotguns in the early wipe now. I feel personally like they're too inconsistent. If somebody's wearing literally any helmet whatsoever, you only can really kill them in this face area. Since the armor hitboxes got changed, you've got the neck piece, which may or may not be covered by class 2 armor. It depends on what armor they're wearing, so you might not be able to get through that with buckshot anyway. And then, yeah, nothing around the ears or on the top of the head if they're wearing even like the blue helmet, which a lot of people are wearing in the early wipe, and so you've just got this very tight space to actually hit them and kill them. So I do use this sight if I'm using the 153, but I probably won't be using it now until I get access to something like Piranha a little bit later at Jaeger 2. If you really need a scope for whatever reason, an actual optic, then you can get the Pillad. This one is not good. It's got very small sight picture, but at least it gives you a 4x zoom. If you need to kill scavs or something for a task, it's better than nothing if you need to do that. So those are the options. I often end up just defaulting back to one of these Cobras, to be honest, because they're pretty good. And me personally, I just tend to be alternating between the MP5, a bit on the SKS, and also on the MDR. The reason why I used the SKS was because I found a suppressor for it. So you can always adjust what you're doing at the time based on the things you pick up. If you find something that's compatible for a particular gun that makes that gun a bit better, then maybe use that. Suppressors are a very good one for that because it's a big power boost suddenly being quiet in raid when nobody else is. So keep yourself flexible, keep a lookout for stuff, looting. Don't worry too much about attachments and vertical foregrips and that kind of thing at the moment, because none of the guns will really benefit from it until you're stacking a lot of mods on them. So I would focus more on lasers, handguards to allow you to do that, and then sights to go on the back. Either scopes like the Elcan, pick those up obviously, or some of the better sights, things like the Delta Point or the EOTech holographics. Those kind of ones are, there's probably going to be the most impactful to put on your guns in the early game. So as usual, big shout out to all my patrons, and as always, have fun in your raids. Did you know that the M80 cartridge is now better than M62 in 7.62 NATO? Today we'll be looking through all the hidden changes that I have seen so far, starting with these ammo adjustments. Now usually there are more than this, but it seems like only 7.62 by 51 has been changed this wipe, as well as a few new shotgun cartridges as well, but we'll get onto that in a second. Pretty much every single piece of ammo in this caliber has been changed in some way, and there is a new piece of ammo here too, but let's start at the bottom with Ultra Nosler, which used to have 107 damage and is now down to 105. Armor damage has gone up from 20 to 40%, so it'll be a little bit more effective at whittling away those low tier armors, but it's broadly the same as it was before. TCW is pretty similar as well. The damage has gone down very slightly from 87 to 85, and BCP FMJ has been improved a little bit from 35 pen to 37 pen with the same damage of 83. It also had an increase in armor damage by quite a bit from 42% to 56%, so this overall makes BCP FMJ quite a bit more viable in the early wipe, because 35 to 37 pen is a lot more consistent against class 4 armor. But it's not until we get to M80 that we see some fairly dramatic changes. M80 itself has gone from 41 pen to 43 pen, which doesn't really matter in most fights because it was already consistently penning class 4 at close ranges. But what this does do is it makes the longer range weapons more consistent over distance versus class 4 helmets, as we have 2 more pen to play with before it drops below about 39 pen where a bounce is more likely. VSG have kept the damage the same at 80, and the armor damage has gone up very slightly from 66% to 67%. Here's where it gets interesting. M62, which used to be a little bit better than M80, is now worse. The pen has been nerfed from 44 down to 42, which is now 1 underneath M80, and the damage has been increased from 79 to 82. The armor damage is also down from 75 to 65 as well, so M80 and M62 are almost the same bullet these days, and if you want something better, you're going to have to move up into the final 3 rounds. Now, the next bullet is M61. This had its pen reduced quite a lot, down from 64 to 55. That still makes it a very good round, but against class 6 it's not an instant pen anymore, but these days it doesn't really matter too much. The damage has been increased from 70 to 75, but the armor damage has gone down from 83 to 71. I don't think this matters too much for M61, but interestingly they've added a new bullet, M80A1, which has leapfrogged M61 in penetration with 60 and a damage of 73 with an armor damage of 79. This is the one that's going to be more consistent against the endgame armors, but either of them will probably do just fine. M993, the old highest pen cartridge in this particular caliber, has been adjusted a little bit too, down from 70 pen to 65, although that's still close to a guaranteed hit against class 6, with the damage up from 67 to 70, and the armor damage is the same at 85. So you could actually argue that this is a buff to M993 because you'd probably give away 5 pen from 70 for an extra 3 damage. It's kind of like getting something for free because we didn't need 70 pen in the first place, given there is no level 7 armor in the game. I imagine access is going to be the same as last wipe, although I haven't confirmed that yet. M80 is still locked behind a task if you look at it on the fleet, which is probably Lighthouse Revision, and M62 is not visible on the traders because presumably that is behind a questlog craft still, which last wipe was the endgame task trophies. M80A1, M61 and M993 are not visible on the fleet at all, so I think these ones are probably going to be fine raid only. That would be my guess. Interestingly, BSG have added 3 new cartridges for the TOS shotgun in 20 gauge, which are the TSS armor piercing slug with 155 damage and 30 pen, the Dangerous Game Slug with 143 damage and 25 pen, and a 24 pen flechette cartridge, which is a slightly weaker version of its 12 gauge brother with 8 darts of 20 damage for a total potential of 160. This isn't going to be a game changer for the TOS, but if you do end up using it or there's a quest or something that requires it, then it's going to be a bit easier now. Next up, we're going to look at the hidden extract. So I have to give all the credit over to Rima, who makes these amazing and beautiful maps and puts them on the wiki and his website. So go and check it out on reemr.se or look at the Escape from Tarkov official wiki because all of his maps are up there. And all of the people who provided information to him, a bunch of streamers and another set of dedicated people in the community as well to get these hidden extracts. So you can go to his maps and you can find where the hidden extracts are. Typically how this works is you have to find an item on the map. It's usually a slip of paper, either with a code word on it or a map, and once you have that in your hands, you can then go to the hidden extract and extract out of that location. So let's start on woods in particular. You can see down here at the bottom it says hidden extracts, and it's this W on the map, which is actually all the way over here on the right, down on the bottom right, and it says railway bridge to Tarkov, and there's instructions here that are specific. Train depot southeast. Ask the BTR driver to take you there. The extract is at the far east part of the railroad tracks. Requires the unique item minefield map to activate. I've heard some people getting this minefield map off Sturman. This is in that new area where they added it and you could crawl on the railway track. I'm not sure if you can get in anymore. You might need the BTR to take you there specifically, but maybe there's still a way to cheese it. I don't know. But either way, you're going to need that slip of paper with the minefield map on it, and that's the way that you're going to be able to get out of this special extract over where the BTR is. The next one is on Streets of Tarkov. Here we've got the Smuggler's Basement. This one, it says shares location with the Scav Extract Basement Descent. That's this one here in the middle of the map. For those of you who don't play Streets that much, this is the Pinewood Hotel here. This whole section is the post office building. The archway is down here somewhere. This is Terror Group up here. So it's the one just kind of in this little middle bit. There's a dead scav inside a building in here. And this is the main crossroad intersection on the primary street that you go through. Klimov Street as that intersects with the main street down here. So it's just inside that corner. But again, you'll need a slip of paper. A lot of people are saying they're getting those in filing cabinets as well. So on Streets, there's a ton of filing cabinets. That's probably where you're going to find it. And then you can go to this Smuggler's Basement and extract out of there. Next one is Shoreline. So on Shoreline, again, we'll go and look at where this hidden one is. So it's the Mountain Bunker. You need the code word Heartbeat, another slip of paper. This shares the extract up with the Scav Extract, which is the old bunker extract. It's basically a big door on it, which says D2. Which is sort of reserve, because reserve is above Shoreline in the kind of over map, which, the connected maps perspective. So it's up there, and once you've got the slip of paper, you can go out of there. It's quite close to the Car Exfil and the Climbers Trail, which is the one you need Red Rebel for. So later on, you're probably not going to really need this because there's 2 other exfils up here, but it's interesting to have it there. Next one is on Lighthouse. This one has the hidden extract Passage by the Lake, which is this up here. There's a cross there, and you need to get the minefield map for this one as well. So you go through and then you can extract up by the lake. This one actually could be kind of useful, so we'll see exactly how that goes. Next up, we have Customs. This one has 2 hidden extracts. They've actually reused old extracts that are now no longer present. So Smuggler's Boat and also the ZB1012 extract are both hidden extracts on this map. And you need the unique item to activate, keyword Voron. I think you can go to either if you've got the piece of paper, and you'll be able to go to either of those hidden extracts to leave the map, I believe. We also have a hidden extract on Factory. I'm not entirely sure why, because Factory is so small, it probably doesn't really seem necessary. Maybe it'll be part of a quest, I don't really know. But the hidden extract on here, so it's apparently up in this little cellars area, just in the open area just outside of it. So you can see that R there. Smuggler's Passage in the northeast tunnels requires the ARC keyword item, so slip of paper, and then you can go down into the cellars to extract out of there. Ground Zero has the Tar Towers Sales Office as the hidden extract. You need to go and get the adaptation slip of paper to extract out of here. And this is quite close to the Streets of Tarkov Transit. This is the one where the van is, and it's over in the office just down here. It's kind of near where there's a little minefield. There's a safe outside. It's down there. Basically halfway between Emercom and Nakatani and across the road. So that's where the Ground Zero one is. On Reserve, we have the Exit to Woods. This shares with the Transit, basically. So it says behind the APC on the hill at Hole in the Fence, you need the unique keyword item Minefield Map to activate it. So this is where the Transit to Woods is. You can see this W here. The Transit to Woods is there. And this one, you're going to use it same place pretty much behind this armored vehicle. You've got that there. You take the map to it and you can exit out of there. So next I want to talk about something else that's on the maps, which is Santa's Sleigh and the Christmas markets. Now, I actually don't know where these are on every single map as of yet. But on Customs in particular, you've got Santa's Sleigh, which is up here, which is by the big kind of telephone mast type thing. It's over just above it up there, and you basically get like a free airdrop out of it, which is pretty cool. And over here on the road, you have the Christmas market with the scavs guarding it. And this is quite important for the food and drink items that you need for some of the quests a little bit later on. I want to take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video, Tarkov Companion. I've been working with Tristan, the dev, on this for a while. He's obviously done a ton of work on this, and I've been giving him feedback and stuff. I talked about this last wipe. This is one of my favorite tools in Escape from Tarkov. And what it effectively is a set of maps combined with the quest tree. That's really what it's for. And basically, you enter in your level over here on the left hand side. You can split between PvP and PvE, so you can swap between the two, so you can track your progression in both of those modes. So you tell it your level and you tell it which quests you've done. So say I've done delivery from the past, I just press done here and it knows what the next quest is. One of the beautiful things about this app in particular is that it saves a lot of time going back and forth from the wiki. The wiki is really great. I love the wiki and I love the guys who work on the wiki, but this does make it so much easier. So for example, if you're not sure exactly where you need to go for the director's key in customs to grab the folder in the first place, once you're in this quest, you can go and look at the picture, which it shows, and if you're still not sure, you can press find on map, and what it'll do is skip you to customs, and it'll show you exactly where this thing is, and you've still got the screenshot there if you need it. You can navigate across different levels of the floors within each building separately, so it's not like a different overlay. Like each building has its own separate set of pictures, which you can flick between, which is really handy. And when something is hidden on a different floor, so for example, if I click this, you can see there's a outline there, which is sometimes a little bit subtle. So if you're not sure exactly which quests you need to do, you can press this hourglass here up in the filter, and when you press that, you get a nice flashing color around all of the quests you've got to do on the map. This is a really nice way of seeing what you need to do in various places. You can just go to a map, for example, and it'll show up little icons around the map based on things that you need to do. For example, here I've got this green outline around the office. So up there, I've got to go to the factory break room and do delivery from the past. So if you're visiting a map, you can basically say, hey, this is all the things I've got to do there. And it's very, very handy for that. So once you've completed a particular quest, you just click done and it'll move you on to the next one. And it's got the quest tree in there already. I know that Tristan has updated customs for some of the changes. There's this little section over here and some of the new buildings like this one, which is the new one that you need to go into for one of the other quests. And this one over here, which is a whole new building you're able to go into next to Machine Shop. So this is very, very good. It's one of my favorite tools in the whole of Tarkov. I love it so much. It's so, so useful. I have it open. You can have it in two different modes. There's a bunch of different settings. You either have it open all the time, you have it in kind of an in-app mode, and there's a hotkey where you can just like quickly open and close it, or you can have it in desktop only mode like I do, and I just drag it, on and off the screen as I need it, because it's just easier for me to do that while I'm streaming. There's even a little quest reminder that can pop up when you're in game that tells you what you need to do, which is really quite nice. And there's a whole bunch of other features here as well. Things like what you need to do for the hideout. You can go and check off different things you need. So if you go to like level 2 requirements, you can add plus or minus on these things. You can even go into here, search for particular items, say bolts. Obviously all of this probably isn't updated just yet because we haven't got through all of the quests and know exactly what the new requirements are, but this could show you how many bolts you need in total for various things. You can like add and remove, so you can keep track of various items. So there's so many different ways to use this app. I think it's really, really good. Tristan, the dev, is extremely responsive. Often he's actually in my chat around wipe time, so if you need to ask any questions about it, he's actually usually there. But do go and check it out in the link. I've got a link down in the description and in the pinned comment to go and get a download of it, and I really do think it's very good for many, many players. So we were just talking about the Christmas markets and the Santa stuff, so let's go and have a quick look at some of the items that have been added to the game. We've got in new barter items in other. This is the special items that are for this particular series of quests. You can see there are the new arena posters and things which you can put in the hideout. These are the cosmetic upgrades, but we've got actual items that have been added to the game as well. Jar of pickles in particular, required for certain quests. And the one that I do want to point out in particular is the Olivia salad box. This one doesn't seem to be required for any quest at the moment, but this sells to therapists for nearly 100,000 rubles. So look out for these salad boxes. They are extremely powerful, and especially given that the flea market is not going to be open for 2 weeks, selling these things is going to set you in good stead. I've nearly got 1 million rubles worth of salad boxes at the moment. I'm a little bit scared to sell them right now, just in case they turn up in a quest, but if you are struggling for money, apparently you can get lots of these on scavs. I mean, I found quite a few already, so hopefully we'll just be able to sell a few and make some relatively easy cash. There's also some other stuff for this new event, things like in the flammable materials, we've got this, a special 40-degree fuel. I believe this is for lighting the fires near the Christmas trees if you're in the Horovod event, which I've not actually done yet. And then we've also got in household materials this thing as well, the Shishka Christmas tree life extender, which I believe is part of a lot of crafts in the Christmas tree in the hideout. Once you get that build, you'll need some of this, so look out for it so you could do some of the higher end crafts. Gear that we didn't know was coming. Backpacks, there's a couple of new ones. There's this big one here, the 511 Rush 100, which looks quite good, 45 container size, which is decent. The one that you're probably going to see mostly is this one, the Mystery Ranch Terraframe. This has got 30 container size, which is pretty good, and it's on scavs quite often. It's got these 2 antlers on it, makes you look kind of cool. And there's also a Christmas tree version of this. I think these are basically the same, just very slightly different look, but these are really good for looting in raid. They're only 5 slots less than a Pilgrim, for example, which is pretty cool. The other one of note is a bunch of different headgear. There is a Ratnik now in Arctic, which is kind of neat, and then there's a few others that I've seen as well, which is like this M-Tech Flux ballistic helmet. There's a couple of others too, the M-Tech Strike, which is in tan, but the M-Tech Flux in Arctic is one of the new winter gear ones as well. There's a few other things in winter too. There's like LBT camouflage there, and then in tactical rigs, you've also got stuff like the bank robber, which is also in white as well, and then there's a face cover, which is the mask, also for winter. Got the balaclava in white too. So there's quite a bunch of different gear. We'll probably unlock some more as we go through. But now let's have a look at other parts for weapons in particular. So in magazines, we have a new magazine here, which is the 45 round mag for 5.56 AKs. So finally, the AK 101 and the 102 are not restricted just to 30 rounders anymore. And the reason why this is interesting is because this also fits into the Achilles Defense Velociraptor, which is the new weapon in 300 Blackout. So if you go and have a look at this, they've renamed this to Builds. They keep changing the name of this, but that's fine. I think it makes sense to be called Builds. So we'll open up this guy. You can't really do much to it. Yes, you can add this new 45 round mag, which is -8 ergo. It's about the same as the regular ones. The handguard can't be changed. You can put on a small sight of some kind. There is no bastion rail or anything for this, so you're just kind of stuck with this little mini optic. The other thing that you can do is you can add on a rail like the Cobra, and then you can put some more sights on there. But otherwise, there's not really anything else that you could do with this guy. You can add on like the AGS, and then the Zhukov is probably the best that you can get. So 64 ergo and 83 recoil is probably where you're going to be with this. But yeah, this is 300 Blackout in 600 RPM only, which is super low, but it gives a little bit more variety in terms of 300. This is only the second gun that we've seen in this caliber, so it's a welcome addition. We've also got a new AR-10 magazine. Let's see if we can find this. Down here, the AR-10 X25 50 round drum mag. So this is for 7.62 NATO, as you might imagine. What's quite powerful about this is that this works for the MDR, the Scar H, the Spear, also for the SR25 and the RSAS. So these weapons have been bumped slowly up from 20 rounders up to 25 rounders in the last patch, and now up to 50 rounders. It looks like it's going to be a barter from Mechanic 4. And the one that I think is probably the most interesting is if we go into assault rifles and we're going to look at the new Scar. So the new Scar is this guy here, the Scar HX17. And this is just a lower receiver. So we're going to edit the build on this. It looks like you can only get it from Mechanic 4, but it doesn't seem locked or anything. It's just 30k. So that's actually quite powerful. We'll have a quick look at the build for it. I did actually make one already, so I'm not going to go painstakingly through it. Not much has actually changed, but we've got this meta version, which is only 37 ergo, which isn't that great. But this is basically all the crazy stuff that we put on last wipe with the CASV and also the extender. We have this 50 round drum, as you can see on it. This thing is 37 ergo, which isn't amazing, but it is 71 vertical recoil, which is probably one of the best that you can get in 7.62 by 51, in my opinion. And I think this Scar is going to be absolutely insane. You could probably modify this for ergo a little bit more if you want to, but I think for the time being, I'll probably just, go with this one. There is another build. There's a slightly different one, which is the PMM low build, and this is the one that actually allows you to add a bipod mount onto here. So you could use this with the bipod, like big DMR type thing if you want. This is a medium barrel version, by the way, so you could go for short barrel, but usually kind of starts to limit stuff if you do that. So I think this thing is going to be pretty good. We also have the PP19, which has had a few new parts added to it. Nothing too crazy, don't think it's that insane, but we've got the SAG Mark 1 M-Lock handguard with a gas tube, which looks kind of cool. And we've also got this thing as well, the Vichaz Vector left side charging handle, which looks pretty neat. And you can add that now to your PP19. And then the final one is on the MPX, which we also know had a rework because we saw lots of screenshots and pictures of that previously. And what really changed with this is some extra barrels. There are now multiple barrels for the MPX SD. The previous one was only this one, the 6.5 inch one. Now there is a 6.75 version and also a 4.75 version here. This is probably the one that's got the highest ergo. So 4.75 has its own special suppressor, the Ronin Arms 8 inch, and as does the longest version as well. Does it really matter? Not that much. It's probably still just going to be cheaper to go and grab one from Peacekeeper, but there's a little bit more variability within the MPX at this point. Now, I don't want to dwell on quests too much. We're just going to look at the starter quest on each one because I've not done those yet, and there's going to be a ton of guides out there, and we're just going to have to see how these things progress. But the first set of quests you get for the new Christmas event, first one is Christmas dinner. This is where going to those Christmas markets is quite important, so go and have a find out, see where those are on each map, because you need pickles, Jack Daniel whiskey, Tarkov vodka, devil dog mayo, peas, and beef sausage. You can usually find these around that kind of like Christmas market area where scavs are guarding it. I'm nearly done with this, just need a few more bits and pieces here and there. We then have the hide in plain sight. This is locate and visit the Christmas tree on all of these various maps. Any old Christmas tree won't do. It has to be the one basically inside the Christmas market. There's like a big one, and this is going to be important for the events. This is going to be the first part that we need to do. I should have mentioned before for the previous task, this is quite good to do because you get 3 AK-60 rounders. So you're going to be able to basically complete ice cream cones with this and or use one of them for a gunsmith build later on if you need to. So this one's actually pretty good and it gives you 20k XP. So back to the Vagman one. This one is 7,000 experience. You just go and visit it on each map. I've only done it on customs at the moment, but there are some guides out on YouTube. I don't think it's quite on the wiki yet, but there's some guides on YouTube as to where to go for each one. I know for Shoreline, for example, there's one just at Resort. So I don't think they're necessarily too hard to find. It's quite a big feature on the map, so you can see it fairly easily. And then the last one that I'm completing at the moment is this provide viewership one. This is in the new building on customs. This one actually is on the wiki, so you have to go and plant a bunch of cameras. But once you're finished, which it doesn't tell you, is you have to eliminate targets inside the industrial plant. Scavs seem to just swarm to it, so try to get there as quickly as you can and plant all the cameras down, because then you can kill a bunch of scavs. I've certainly killed about 20 scavs in this place, but because I didn't have all the cameras down yet, it didn't actually count. So you can only get the scav kills or any target. I mean, PMCs count too, but obviously you'd rather fight scavs. So go and do this and plant these things first, because this one gives you 32,000 XP, which in the early wipe is actually pretty big. 45 GP coins as well is good. 3 packs of M855A1 in 50 pieces. This is also huge. So this is definitely worth doing. So go and get that done. And then there's going to be some more parts after this, which, yeah, we'll just have to see what comes. The only other thing that I wanted to mention for the time being that was actually just like completely invisible and hidden was the change to light switches. So there are some light switches that you can turn lights on and off. The one that I've seen so far is up in the customs office, but I'm sure there are probably others elsewhere. I like the extra map interactivity, and I'm sure this could be used for other stuff that's more interesting going forward. So that's a little bit of an extra change, one little sort of secret Easter egg one. Maybe it'll be useful at some point, I don't know, but it's just interesting to see that they've added that. So I'm sure there's a ton more stuff that we're going to discover over the next week or two with the flea market still locked. In the meanwhile, big shout out to all my patrons, and as usual, have fun in your raids.
Patch 0.16 is finally here, and it came with an Escape from Tarkov wipe. And if you look at the patch notes, it looks like there is a lot crammed into this wipe. I know a lot of people are wondering how the wipe feels, and a lot of people have taken breaks from Tarkov and are wondering if it's worth it to come back. So I wanted to take a day to actually play the wipe, so I'm not just reading through the patch notes. I wanted to get a feel for how the wipe actually feels so I can break everything down. So let's dive right in. So before we talk about what's actually new with the patch, I do want to take a quick second and talk about performance. Obviously, it's nothing new that the most performance hiccups are going to be at the very beginning of a wipe, but I wanted to kind of go through how it actually feels. Right off the rip, they had a little bit of a struggle. They had to kind of soft re-wipe the game initially because when we all got into the game, there were a bunch of flea market listings from the previous wipes still listed, so a bunch of people were buying stuff that they shouldn't have, so that kind of caused a little bit of a rollback, but that seems to be kind of behind us already. However, there have been a bunch of reported kind of big bugs, a 99% bug where people are stuck on loading into a map at 99% and then their game crashes. I've seen clips of some crazy audio bugs. Pestily posted one where it sounded like a dog was barking at him.
I mean, I wasn't going to go loot him, but he didn't know that. I might have.
And then it got... There's more than one. Oh, shit. The fuck is that noise?
There have definitely been some weird bugs with the reverb as well. I've heard reports that the silent crouch walking is back, and the FPS drops and the lag and rubber banding have been pretty bad. Now, unfortunately, the hard FPS drops have been something that plagued all of last wipe as well. It seems like that has continued on, but the packet loss and the rubber banding seems to be worse. Now, not everybody is experiencing all of these things. My personal playthrough has been actually relatively bug-free, but a lot of people in chat were pretty much bricked out of playing the game because they would just get stuck on that 99% bug and they couldn't progress. So as with all wipes, you know, your mileage may vary, but I do want to kind of toss out some of those bugs. It is also worth noting that BSG just tweeted today, basically a full list of things that they're aware of and are working on, and patches will come out for these, like the 99% bug and a lot of these other bugs in the next day or so. So I guess it's good that they're working on it so quickly, but unfortunate that these early wipes are always a bit of a struggle. Moving on to what's actually new in the patch. Like I said earlier, there's a lot in the patch notes. If you just scroll through them, they seem really long. However, like most of the time, you can kind of break these up into like minor things, quality of life things, or small things that don't affect gameplay too much. and the bigger things. And I don't think that there are too many huge changes coming this wipe, but there are a few, and I do think these might actually have some pretty significant impacts on the game. Let's start with the big stuff first, and we have to talk about the economy. There were two big changes that happened with this patch concerning the economy. One is that the flea market will not be open for 2 weeks after yesterday. So 2 weeks from yesterday, when the wipe hit, nobody will be able to access the flea market, no matter what level you are, for 2 weeks. So this is obviously trying to slow down that early wipe and try to prevent a few people from getting access to the flea market early and then snowballing it. Secondly, the hideout. Everything you need to upgrade the modules in your hideout now requires found in raid items. So if you die with them, they're no longer found in raid, you can't use it, you can't shove it in your secure container and not worry about it anymore, and you cannot buy those items off the flea market. I could probably talk for like 30 minutes about Tarkov's economy and these two things in general, but I'm not here to tell you how to feel about the economy or those things. I will say my initial reaction for the flea market thing was, I don't really care. It was like, okay, cool, let's see. You know, last wipe we tried the no found in raid flea. Now we're trying 2 weeks. Like, I kind of don't mind that they're just pushing stuff around to see how it works. So whatever. The hideout stuff, personally, my gut reaction was that I hate this. We were talking a lot about it in chat yesterday, and it's kind of, there's two sides to the coin. On one side, a lot of people were saying, you know, this is going to help you value your life a lot more, right? There are going to be more things that you find that you want to keep. You might play slower, you might play smarter, and I totally understand that and actually agree with that. The flip side of that coin is now there's a bunch more things that when I find, I want to leave the raid as fast as possible, and I want to play Tarkov because I want to be inside of raids, not wanting to get out of raids as fast as possible. I spawn in, I find bolts. I died with the last bolt I needed 100 times. Now I really just want to get out with this one bolt. So it really is kind of pros and cons, and we're going to have to wait and see how this fleshes out through the rest of the wipe to really kind of weigh out what those pros and cons are. I understand what they are trying to do. I understand that they are trying to stop people from just barreling through and making billions of rubles. They're trying to stretch out the progression. They're trying to, you know, once again, have more things that force you into like playing smarter and valuing your life. I just don't know if this is the right way to do it, and I don't know what the right way to do it would be. Once again, this isn't me trying to push my specific opinion. The economy in Tarkov is so messed up and so tangled into so many things that fixing it, quote unquote, I don't even know what to do anymore. So totally up to you to determine if these things are exciting or not. I've heard this is going to hurt the casuals. I've heard it's going to help the casuals. I've heard the chads are going to hate it. I've heard the chads are going to love it. At the end of the day, how do you feel about it? Let me know down in the comments below. But that's definitely one of the biggest things happening this wipe. And because nobody's really level 15 on day 2 of the wipe, we have to kind of wait and see how this marinates and plays out through the rest of the wipe. The next big thing worth talking about is the audio. So they upgraded the Oculus audio. In the patch notes, it says Meta Audio. Meta owns Oculus, so they didn't change audio engines again. I think they're just changing the name from Oculus to Meta. Anyways, newer version of the Oculus audio engine, and they've added quite a few things. They're trying to work on vertical audio. They're trying to work on, you know, how far away you hear things and kind of that gradient. And then they're also trying to add some reverb to make it a little bit more realistic. I will say that there have been instances where I shoot guns or a scav yells and it reverbs through the halls and it actually sounds really cool. And I've had certain instances where the reverb was reverbing the reverb and it sounded just like this cacophony of horrible sound. I've had times where people directly above me sounded awesome. It sounded super muffled and I could totally see what they're going for. And I've had times where people just run up to me with absolutely no noise. So it seems like in some ways they're kind of moving in the right direction, trying to make it better, but we have a lot of classic Tarkov audio bugs. So I'm not ready to say it was a good change yet, but it's there. And if they continue to iterate on it, it could be a really big thing because it could make the audio better. We'll see what BSG does. You know what I mean? The next big thing that came with this patch is the customs rework. Now, we didn't get a whole new map, but customs almost feels like a whole new map. There's like 4 or 5 buildings in the center that are completely open now. And when I tell you customs is stressful now, there is a tremendous amount more angles and windows and stuff like that to be aware of. It is definitely going to take some time to kind of learn. There are so many more places you can die from in the middle, but the flip side of that is there are so many more ways to traverse the map. So as long as they didn't increase the amount of PMCs that spawn, even if you don't want PvP, there's probably a lot more ways to traverse the map, and it's not so like 3 lanes. You know what I mean? That's kind of how customs has felt for a really long time. You have to pick a lane and just go down. Now there's a lot more movement and traversal. So it seems really cool, and we'll kind of see how that plays out as well if you play customs a lot. And the last thing that I would call the big thing that came with this patch is the prestige mode. This is something that a lot of people have been wanting for a really long time. The requirements I'll have up on the screen here so you can see what is required to prestige. The big thing is you need to be level 55 and you do need to get the Kappa container. Once again, two sides of a coin. I think a prestige system is very, very good and very important, even if you are more of a casual player, because it takes the people that grind and put thousands and thousands of hours, and a lot of those people are going to want a prestige, so they're going to cycle back down to level 1. So it will in some way keep more players at a lower level and keep some of those high tier, grinders away from just dominating you with the best gear in the game really early. Now, not everybody that grinds is going to want a prestige. Some people are just going to keep their hundreds of millions of rubles, but I think this is good and healthy for the game. Flip side is I personally would have liked to see them separate this from the Kappa container. The Kappa, in my opinion, is a fun thing to do once or twice, but gets really old really fast. Just rinse and repeating these same quests that are often, in my opinion, poorly designed over and over and over again. And the reward for getting Kappa is just deleting your entire account so you can do it again. I don't know. Maybe not for me, but some people really like that it's at Kappa. Once again, not telling you how to feel. That's just my opinion, but it is cool that it's in the game. There are 2 prestige levels, 8 more to come, and I think they will be linked to the storyline quests eventually. But the prestige system, I'm really interested to see how this fleshes out and how this kind of changes what the average level of people is as the wipe progresses. Outside of that, I would say for the most part, the rest of the things in the patch notes were relatively minor. Now, you're probably wondering why I haven't talked about Unity 2022 at this point, because I put that in the minor category. The big thing, and we've known this for a while, the big hurdle is just getting the game running on Unity 2022. Unity is not going to inherently give us a ton of better performance. The game's not going to look better. We're not really going to get anything from it this patch. Hopefully, now that the game is running on it, they can develop patches quicker, they can fix bugs quicker, and they can optimize the game quicker. But I know a lot of people were really hoping Unity was going to be a big thing. You really cannot tell, and I guess that's a good thing because the big hurdle was just getting the game working on it. Some other small things are the recoil. That was another thing that people were freaking out about, rightly so, because they finally fixed the recoil and we didn't want them to ruin it. I cannot tell a difference. So if you were worried about the recoil, I genuinely played all day yesterday. I could not tell they changed anything. People were constantly asking me, and every time they would ask, I would be reminded. So it seems all visual, and it's not even enough visual for the guns I use to tell. Now, maybe certain guns will be much worse than others. I obviously haven't tested every single gun, but I would say don't worry about the recoil. Very minor adjustment. They also made some adjustments to Arena and how much money you get from winning games, from doing dailies and weeklies. They apparently made dailies and weeklies harder as well. So this will in some way change a little bit the amount of money flowing from Arena into Tarkov. We're going to have to let this cook and marinate to see how much it's going to affect it. But I know this was a big stressor on the economy last wipe, so we'll see how that changes as well. We got the new winter season with Christmas lights everywhere and a few quests. We got a new mode, the Horovod mode or Korovod mode. I don't know. It's kind of like the marathon mode from last wipe, but a little bit different. You have to start on shoreline, you work from map to map to map, and you have to refuel a generator, then defend that generator. It's interesting, and it's similar to marathon. You have to select it up in the top right. So minor thing. It's like a cool mode if you want to check it out. If not, I haven't played it yet personally. There's a lot of quality of life stuff like continuous healing and making looting a little bit better with their priority window management system. We've got an entire new quest line for the BTR driver. I think you have to be a higher level to get those quests, so we'll see what kind of content that adds. And we got a lot of customization being brought to the hideout, posters, floors, walls. You can change quite a bit. So that is what we got in patch point 16. Personally, I don't think a lot of these things are going to have a ginormous effect on the game. Obviously, the economy is something that we're going to be watching between the arena and the hideout and the flea market stuff. It'll be interesting to see how the economy of the game changes, but the rest of the stuff kind of falls in the minor category. And I think that the community, I definitely don't speak for everybody, but I think where a lot of the community is our priorities are maybe wanting a more stable experience, a more optimized experience that more people can play, and a little bit more of a bug-free experience. I know the game is still in beta, and I know they're working on getting a lot of new features in, but this wipe to me just kind of seems like a lot of little quality of life things that are all great, but I think a month from now, it's going to feel relatively the same. Obviously, we'll see and let the economy stuff marinate and see how much that changes, but it will be interesting to see. Now, it is worth noting that in the Tarkov TV live that they did while the patch was down, they did mention that they really want 2025 to be a year where they kind of tie everything up and work on playability. We all know they're kind of racing towards 1.0. They want to get the game out, but they are trying to get the game more playable and more stable. We'll see if they hold to that. Obviously, that could be something that they just said, but it's worth noting. At the end of the day, it's going to be completely subjective on if you want to hop back into this wipe or if you're having fun with this wipe. Video games are supposed to be fun. Yes, Tarkov is also supposed to be fun. And if you're enjoying it and if you're having fun, even though a lot of people are having issues, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy the game. I know there are people that have taken a long break from Tarkov, and if you're coming back, you're not just getting this wipe's patch notes, but you're getting the previous wipes as well. And maybe this is the perfect time to hop back in. If you've been struggling to find motivation to play Tarkov towards the end of last wipe, maybe this wipe won't be kind of the biggest thing for you. It's going to be completely subjective, but there are lots of games out right now, and you should just play one that you enjoy, whether that's Tarkov or that's something else. But ultimately, I hope that this breakdown helped. I hope it kind of gave you a good understanding of what this wipe is actually going to be and how it's going to feel over the next few months. If you like this video, think about dropping a like, commenting down below, or subscribing to the channel for more content like this. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the wipe down below in the comments section. And I've been streaming Escape from Tarkov, and I will be a lot as the wipe has just happened. So you can check me out on Twitch or here on YouTube. All those links will be down below. And if you're looking for people to play Tarkov with, our Discord is an awesome place to be. That link is down below as well. Thank you again for stopping by. I will definitely see y'all on the next one.
The Tarkov player base varies quite a bit in both personality and playstyle, which is why I have chosen to arbitrarily put each unique person onto a chart, because the Tarkov community is mildly obsessed with data in graphical format. The chart itself is fairly self-explanatory, however, I will also be including a complainometer that roughly measures how much each type of person complains. At the center of the chart is the average player. This encompasses a whole lot of people, so there isn't too much to say. They'll hover around a 30 to 40% survival rate. Their skills pretty average, neither good nor bad. This is the baseline. As far as the complainometer goes, they sit perfectly in the middle at a 5. The middle of the upper left box is occupied by the creepers. These are people who want to push fights aggressively, but lack either the knowledge or skill to do so confidently. Because of this, they will run towards a fight, and then as soon as they get close, they turn into Gollum with an assault rifle and just slink around. Because of this slow creeping playstyle, a majority of their kills will be on players who are head down ass up looting, stuck in a healing animation, or repacking a magazine. As far as complaining goes, they sit at around a 3, unless they are accused of being a rat, in which case they jump straight up to an 8. Prepare for a 40-page peer-reviewed thesis on why you are wrong, Tarkov isn't Call of Duty, and this is the correct way to play a tactical shooter. Just don't call them a rat and they'll be chill. Timmies are the epitome of a casual and have no clue what the hell is going on. They saw clips of Tarkov on either TikTok or YouTube and were enraptured by the idea of a tactical first-person shooter. That, or they saw the animations and just thought it looked cool. Then they started playing the game and realized that it is pain and misery in binary form. They aren't experienced, so they most often complain about difficulty, cheaters, or simply echo the complaint of the day from Reddit or their favorite streamer. Casual players who want to play aggressively but don't have the time to grind are the blue-collar lads. These guys love the idea of a game like Escape from Tarkov, however, they just finished an 84-hour work week on a pipeline and don't really want to get violated by a mega sweat whose diet consists entirely of caffeine. They have maybe an hour a day to put into this game. They don't need it to be ruined by a cheater or a rat sitting in a corner. They just want to use the cool gun they made and wear the cool armor they found, and because of this, they find refuge in either PvE or SP Tarkov. As for complaining, they sit at around a 2, their only complaint is optimization. Finishing off the top left box are the burgeoning Chads. These guys want to adopt a more aggressive PvP-focused playstyle. The problem is they aren't very good at it. They have a tendency to sprint into a fight, get 1 kill, and then just die. They can most commonly be found on the factory trying to fight the entire lobby, which means you will most often find them as a corpse in the office area. Their desire to improve is admirable. However, it comes with the side effect of they develop a massive ego. If they die, it was never their fault. The other guy is either cheating, or it was desync, or if all else fails, the other guy was a filthy rat. In their eyes, if you stand still for more than 1/8 of a second, you are a rat. They sit at an 8 on the bitchometer. Now, that last guy seemed to complain a lot, but he only got an 8, so what constitutes a 10? Well, those are the people who don't play Escape from Tarkov anymore, but still find a way to complain about it every single day. They stopped playing the game a year ago, but still stalk Twitter and YouTube comment sections and leave unsolicited opinions about, oh, game bad, and can't believe people are still playing this trash. It may sound like I'm exaggerating, but literally just give it a minute, you'll probably find a few in the comments section of this video. I can understand not liking the current state of Escape from Tarkov or being frustrated by the actions taken by BSG. However, eventually, you just gotta move on. There are a host of other games out there that you can play and enjoy. For example, StarCraft. You ain't getting away from this ad read. StarCraft is an MMORPG FPS taking place in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Boy, doesn't this sound familiar. It's Stalker. It's Stalker but multiplayer and blockier. Gather your friends and delve into the zone in search of riches and fame. Whether you choose to search for artifacts or simply compel others to hand over their artifacts is entirely up to you. You can explore, trade, and contribute to science, or simply run everyone's pockets and start turf wars over who gets what chunk of irradiated land. The MMORPG side of the game is heavily emphasized here as you get to choose one of 4 factions to swear your allegiance to. The FPS side of the game is emphasized when it comes to actually proving said allegiance. If deciding the fate of the zone isn't quite your cup of tea, then a large main story with a plethora of side quests may be what you're looking for. A wide open world, a large main story, a plethora of quests, the ability to do whatever you want, and it's all enjoyable alongside friends. Download StarCraft for free using my link below, and thank you to StarCraft for sponsoring this video. The middle of the lower left box is occupied by the permascavers, who all suffer from crippling chromatophobia. These guys have profound gear fear. The idea of losing anything at all petrifies them. They will run PMC raids for exactly 2 reasons. One is to reach level 15 and unlock the flea market. The other is to gain fence rep from car extracts. That's it. They will never run PMCs again. They will complete a scav, sell all their stuff, and then just wait at the menu screen until their scav timer runs out so they can run another one. Their sole interest is watching the ruble count in their stash go up. One strange thing of note is that they can be fairly aggressive when they're playing as scavs, and they will even seek out PMCs. However, even if they kill and loot a PMC, they're just gonna sell the equipment. They're never going to use it. As for the complainometer, they have 0 skin in this game. They are gambling with the house's money. They sit at a 1. Occupying the corner, as per usual, are the exfil campers. The source of many a shed tier, the exfil camper is about as passive and casual as you can get, besides just watching someone else play the game. It's one of the few playstyles where you can be brain dead and playing a different game entirely while still being wildly successful. Their other hobbies include watching paint dry, fishing without a hook, and mowing their lawn with nail clippers. On the bitchometer, they are either the whiniest babies who complain about literally anything, or they are so unbothered they might as well be a comatose patient. Only slightly more respectable than the exfil campers are the rats. They are a bit more experienced, solely because their map knowledge extends beyond knowing where the extracts are. However, they only ever use this map knowledge to find a nice bush to hide in. As for complaining, they are a cause of complaints, but not so much a source. They sit at a 2. Turtles are an interesting group of people because they are willing to get in fights and they'll even move towards fights. However, they have seemingly unbound their shift key. They do not sprint. Could be that they're just moving cautiously through the map, or they're afraid of making noise. Whatever the case, they will not run unless they are actively being shot at in the open. Even during a fight, they will not sprint. They'll push you, but it's going to be a walking push. I don't know. It's strange. I am mostly perplexed by these people, but they don't complain that much. They're around a 4. The middle of the upper right box is occupied by people who are generally skilled at Escape from Tarkov. They'll have a 50 to 65% survival rate, decent KD, they're able to progress through quests fairly quickly, they can be effective with basically any loadout. They're good Tarkov players. When it comes to the bitchometer, they fit into one of 2 categories. The first category is occupied by people who are jaded with the state of Escape from Tarkov and think it's dying, but they are hopelessly addicted to it like drug addicts. They sit at an 8. The other category is filled with people that understand that BSG breaks things all the time, but it generally gets fixed after a while. If they are not enjoying the game, if they don't enjoy the wipe, they'll just leave and do something else for 3 months, and then come back and see if the situation is improved. They sit at about a 3. Other than constructive criticism, they have better shit to do than complain. Crackheads are incredibly aggressive players who have a survival rate around 25 to 30%. Now, at first, you might look at that survival rate and think, okay, these guys aren't that great. And then your eyes drift over to their KD and you realize it's 27. Their demise is not caused by a lack of skill, but rather it's caused by a complete lack of a sense of self-preservation. They are here for the PvP. They do not care if they live through it. They will jump out of third-story dorms just to catch you on the stairs. They will fight a 5-man even if all they have is a Taz. They're good at the game, they just could not care less about rubles or stats in general. On the complainometer, they're at a 3. The only thing they will ever complain about are cheaters. The Kappa grinders are pretty self-explanatory. They clock in for their shift on wipe day, grind for about 2 to 3 weeks, get Kappa, and then piss off back to Narnia. Bonus points if they get the Killa tracksuit. They do not interact with the community, they do not complain. They get the Kappa, post it on Reddit or something, and then disappear. Do they enjoy the game? I don't know. Do they care about its future? I couldn't tell you. I'm not even certain there's a person behind the screen. They just do their own thing. Meta slaves cannot comprehend using anything that is an absolute meta. I don't even think they can physically perceive an off-meta weapon. They need to win and they need every advantage possible. Otherwise, what is the point? As for the bitchometer, you have your standard complaints of cheaters, desync, the usual stuff. But if their favorite weapon gets nerfed, the floodgates open and the rage comes pouring out. What do you mean you slightly increased the recoil on my gun that's been meta for the past 5 years in a row? Yeah. These guys used to be really into Tarkov PvP until Arena came out, and they haven't touched the main game since. They're pretty chill unless you ask them why they only play Arena. If you make that mistake, they will launch into a Shakespearean soliloquy about how Tarkov was better before inertia and nobody moves around and, you know, old man shouts at cloud. The middle of the lower right category is occupied by ruble grinders. Much like the permascavers, these guys exist solely to watch the stash value number go up. However, they understand that in order to make money, you need to spend money. Their map knowledge is beyond comparison. They know every stash location, every good locked door, every nook and cranny where something slightly valuable can spawn. That being said, they aren't rats and they aren't hatchlings. They will murder you for 62 cents. If you take their loot, it is an insult that they cannot tolerate. On the bitchometer, they sit at around a 3 or 4 unless their favorite map has its loot nerfed. Should that happen, they jump immediately to DEFCON 1 and are actively planning on how to wipe BSG headquarters off the face of the earth. Collateral damage is not a concern. The removal of the flea market system has seen the return of the flea market wolves. These guys are experienced, but they don't really like first-person shooters. Their favorite games are the stock market and the financial system. Not only do they flip stuff from traders, but they will buy the entire flea market on an in-demand item just to upcharge it an insane amount. If you are looking at bolts or ammo on the flea market and then suddenly every listing just disappears, one of these guys is responsible. There is definitely an audit from the IRS and Stock Exchange Commission in their future. As for complaining goes, they don't have much to complain about, but they do have a micro stroke every time they see a CAPTCHA. Advanced rats behave very similarly to normal rats in that they both just sit in a random corner and kill people that walk by. However, advanced rats are much more creative with their hiding spots. They have so much map knowledge that their campsites border on insanity. You'll be walking along, minding your own business, when all of a sudden frickin' Batman here leaps out of the shadows and guns you down before you know what's going on. If you die to these guys, there is a 90% chance you have no clue what the hell just happened. I'm certain they spend hours in offline raids just figuring out new hiding spots. As for complaints, they can get a little angry if their favorite cheeky corner gets patched out. However, they have like 15 backups, so it really doesn't bug them that much. They're at a 2. These are most often people who used to play Tarkov aggressively, but have since graduated into milsim dads and don't feel like moving around as much. As a result, they have a lot of map knowledge and experience, but they only ever use it for sniping. They can be found on woods, shoreline, lighthouse, any map with wide open sight lines, and they will kill you from 500 yards away. If you're walking along and your stomach suddenly disappears, run and hide, because if you stay out in the open for any longer, or if you peek them, they're gonna lop your head off. As for complaining, they're very laid back, unless it is a foggy day in Tarkov. That pisses them off. The last player type I will talk about are the route followers. These guys sit perfectly in the middle of passive and aggressive because no matter what, they will not deviate from their path. Let's say they want to go to dorms. There could be gunfire right next to them at the fuel tanks, but they don't care. It doesn't concern them. They want to go to dorms. On the other hand, there could be a battle rivaling Omaha Beach going on in the dorms. They will still push it because that is the path they have chosen and they will not deviate from it. As for complaints, they sit at a 4 or 5, usual stuff of cheaters, desync, you know. And that will about do it for this video. Big thanks again to Stallcraft for sponsoring this video. Be sure to check out my link in the description. No stream today since I just finished finals and I'm packing up and getting ready to go home, so nothing's happening today. However, you can expect more streams more often in the future. Otherwise, yeah, finals are done, so that's over with. I can relax a bit more and hopefully put more effort into the YouTube channel. Other than that, I don't have much to announce. Thank you so much for watching, especially all the way to the end, and I hope you enjoyed.
Hi guys, this is Pestillion. Welcome to another Escape from Tarkov video. Today I'm going to cover my initial thoughts. I've been playing this for about 48 hours or so of the patch and go through all the issues and some of the stuff that was added, and we'll discuss in a bit of detail what is been going on. So, without further ado, let's crack straight into it. All right, so patch 16 went live about 2 to 3 days ago. I've been playing it a lot. I've had a lot of mixed feelings. Honestly, I've been fairly frustrated, particularly on that first day, and it wasn't for no reason at all. On the very first day, I actually made a tweet, and the tweet said, worst wipe in existence of Tarkov, the wipe, leaving the fleet unwiped, rolled back a raid where I got task items and a LEDX out. Can't hear people moving. GG. I tried to be optimistic, but what the mate. Obviously, that's a very frustrated tweet, and then there was some mixed responses back. A lot of people agreeing and all that kind of stuff. But I do want to elaborate on what's been going on and why I actually think that. And I still believe this is the worst wipe in Tarkov's history from what I've seen. So, first up, what actually happened? So when the servers went down, they wiped the game. And then the server went back up. People downloaded the game. And when they entered the game, the flea market hadn't been wiped. It was still, everything was still up there. So anyone who had downloaded the game fast enough was able to actually buy anything off the flea market because they didn't level lock it. They just time locked putting up stuff on the flea market. So at level 1, you could open up the flea market and there was literally like marked rooms keys, all the quest keys, and people were buying them like crazy. Their solution to this was about after 10 or 15 minutes, they took the game back down again. They wiped the flea market. But instead of doing a full wipe of people's accounts at the same time, they left everyone's accounts. So the people that were lucky enough to buy stuff actually still had lab key cards, yellow key cards, and all the quest keys, everything. So it was only a small portion of the player base that got access to that. But it's still like, why not just fully wipe it and make it so everyone's back to normal? I think an extra 20 minutes would have been perfectly fine for people to wait for the database to get wiped again, so then everyone's on a level playing field. But that was the very first hiccup of many. So then after that, we were able to play the game. Server stability was actually pretty decent. I don't think we had too many times where the actual servers went down over the first 24 hours. There was maybe about an hour where the servers were a little bit slow to get in and out of raids, but they held, which was good. But then the bugs started happening. For example, the rollbacks. So what you'd do is you go into a raid as a PMC and you would literally extract from the raid or you would die in the raid and you would roll back out of the raid to back to where you went in. So if you survived like I did, I survived the Woods raid, had a LEDX, got out of the raid, had a quest item as well, and then it said, no, I just didn't even go into the raid. The raid didn't exist. And I was back to the starting gear I had. On PvE servers, if anyone took out a present, there was a lot of issues. No one really was able to progress on PvE servers. And this bug had been going at least for the first 48 hours, and it was a lot of issues for a lot of people. So this is just the next one. All right, I'll go through them. Scav runs. If you died in on a scav run, your queue timer was reset, and you could just go straight back into another one. Cool bug. Really handy on the start day of a wipe. If you were to get scav on scav violence, whatever, you could actually go in. But yeah, insta queues. If you survive the raid, you'd actually have to wait your 18 or 20 minutes or whatever it was. There was a lot of people that got stuck on somewhere between 95 and 99% of loading map, and they weren't able to get into a raid. So particularly on ground zero, for some reason, it was that map was the worst. A lot of people getting stuck on going to a raid on ground zero, getting stuck on like 99% loading map. Game would crash. They wouldn't be able to get in. Audio. I've got a clip that you can listen to where I was fighting some people on woods, and it sounded like a chihuahua was yapping at my feet. I actually thought my wife was walking into the room. It was so confusing. As a whole, I would say the new audio system, 95% of the time, maybe even more, 99% of the time, feels great. It feels fairly intuitive. Inside, outside, still scuffed as fuck. I'm not going to go into the issues of audio, but there's just these weird situations where it's so weird. Listen to the clip.
The fuck is that noise?
And so you can see how it just is whack. Micro stutters are back, and also minor rubber banding. So you'd be running along, and all of a sudden you would have a micro like stutter, or you'd rubber band back a little bit. And these are prevalent. Like we're talking 10 to 15 times a raid you'll have them, and it's just happening all the time. And these haven't been fixed even after they've done a hot fix. Now some of these issues I will say have been fixed, or the first hot fix for some of these issues have been solved. For example, the scav runs one, you no longer get like instant queue times if you die. But yeah, there is still issues with the micro stutters. I had another example where I went into a BTR, but it wouldn't let me in. And then instead of kicking me out, I became the BTR. So then I was just moving around the map as a BTR, but on red screen, because I was doing duos at the time, he could see me still standing outside the BTR, just getting shot by the sniper scav. Had to Alt F4, reload back into the game. Another bug. Going into another issue that just happened, and this was one from last wipe, where when you transfer to a different map, you sometimes spawn in with other people. I was literally doing the new Korovod event, which I'll talk about in a minute, but I transferred from Shoreline to Lighthouse, and I literally had 3 people. One of them was literally on his first raid, spawned with me on Lighthouse, and then I just shot them all in the back because they didn't even know I was, not part of their team. They just thought, hey, they probably just thought I was part of their team. So that is just the bugs and issues that I've experienced personally, or I know are the most prevalent, but there's a lot. I'll talk about the actual stuff that's new and added, but the main reason why I'm frustrated at this stuff, and people were starting to get at me because it's like, oh, you said give it 2 weeks and all that. I said give it a couple of weeks to try out the whole flea market, not being available for 2 weeks, and also the found in raid for hideout. The Tarkov player base as a whole, and this is the one takeaway to take from this whole video, the Tarkov player base as a whole is getting more and more toxic, and it's bleeding players like crazy. The health of Escape from Tarkov, in my opinion, is it's every single wipe, less and less people are playing, and more are just saying, I'm done with it. There's too many cheaters. There's too many bugs. It's becoming a massive issue. Out of anything that was going to happen out of this wipe, having the most smoothest and bug-free experience would be the best thing to have for the health of the game, so more people are excited to come back to the game. Unfortunately, when there's a lot of issues like this, and there was one other bug that I actually didn't talk about, was the quest where you hand in to complete unlocking Jaeger. So if you were doing your mechanic task for introduction for Jaeger, you hand in the task, it was bugging out, and then you couldn't get Jaeger unlocked. So people were having that issue as well. So the only way to fix that would be to wipe your account, but you can't do that because you have to wait 3 weeks. And because at the start of a wipe, the BSG makes it so that you have to have a 3-week period before you can reset your account again, so you can't send all your stuff to your friends and then reset your account. So that's another reason that would just scare people away from playing the game. And this is the issue that I have. And this is why it's the worst wipe in existence for player retention, scaring away the player base that we're trying to return. And this video probably won't even help the situation, but I just want to be honest. So as a wipe as a whole, from that point of all the bugs and issues, that's where and why I made that tweet. And that's a lot more detailed than that.
I've been suffering with Ligma for over 40 years.
Ligma dictates every aspect of my life. I just don't know if I can go on.
I've lost everything to Ligma. My relationships, my job, my dignity.
Ligma comes out of nowhere and takes everything.
I am a Ligma member.
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 Hi, I'm Dr. Pestily. The Medical Ligma Dictionary states that Ligma is found within 80% of some adults. But thankfully, there is hope. I have joined forces with the laboratory scientists at GamerSubs to fight Ligma. And now we can cure Ligma with Pestily's Antidote. Pestily's Antidote by GamerSubs is packed with vitamins, antioxidants, a moist boost of energy. It's like an anti-Ligma cocktail.
I choose my own destiny with Pestily's Antidote.
Thanks to Pestily's Antidote, my Ligma is cured.
Pestily's Antidote has given me my life back.
Now that Pestily's Antidote has cured my Ligma, I can focus on a life with impotence.
Ligma member no more with Pestily's Antidote.
Dr. Pestily MD 100% guarantees non-liability for any health side effects. Side effects may include
going into the stuff that's actually added to the what? Korovod. The Korovod event has just started. You have to go to 5 different maps. You have to run up to a Christmas tree with the new fuel in the game, put down the fuel, or you have to repair the generator with the fuel, and then defend it for 5 minutes where it keeps breaking and Skaz will charge you. That's cool. It's a really fun event. Music's playing. I actually think it's really cool, but the problem is then you have to go to the next map and you have to do all 5 maps without dying with the fuel. It's insane. I'd be very surprised if anyone does this solo. And if they do, they got very lucky. Just for the fact that if other people are trying to do it, it's just the Scav's charging. Lighthouse, it's right, really, really open at the fuel station. So you're in the middle of the map, and the music is super loud. So you can hear it from like 100 meters away that someone's actually fixed the generator. So good luck. If someone can do it solo, well done. But I'll probably end up doing it as a squad because I just don't see it being realistic to complete as a solo without dedicating days of my life to trying to get that done. The customs rework is really cool. They've made actually the main passage through the middle of the map where the sniper scav and the big silo in the middle, that is all now opened up and there's all buildings there. It's made it so there's no more real choke points on the map. You've got plenty of options to flank around. There are a lot of angles to get shot at now. So standing still in the middle of the map or anywhere near the middle of the map, you're asking to get sniped because you can get some pretty vantage points from the tower and all that construction area in the middle of the map. Winter is back. And winter looks great. I actually love the snowdrift. It makes the map feel kind of lifelike, I guess. It's almost like, hey, there's like snow up against this wall. It's just really immersive. If BSG do anything well, it's they do map design. Map design is on point and amazing. And the winter looks amazing. And I got nothing else to really say about that. The prestige system, which I thought was going to be fairly attainable, probably won't be attainable for a lot of people. You have to get level 55, which isn't actually as hard as you think it is. Once you get to level 46, your dailies can pretty much get you a level a day. You have to get the Kappa container. So you have to do the whole collector series, which is a lot of quests now. It's a test drive part 1 to 5 is a challenge in itself. And then there's about 190 other quests you still have to do besides the test drive quests. And then a few hideout upgrades. And the hideout upgrades aren't too bad, except for now you have to do it all found and raid. And then also you need to get some skills up, which strength and endurance level 20 isn't too bad, but charisma level 20 might be difficult. I have to double check, but I'm fairly confident you can level up charisma by repairing body armors and guns. If I remember correctly, and if that's the case, it won't be too difficult to get the charisma to level 20. But that Kappa container is going to be very difficult. Continuous healing. I tried using continuous healing early on, but a few times that I got into combat whilst I was still healing, or I just wanted to heal one limb whilst in combat, it really was frustrating. I would turn the option off in the menu option on when you go to settings and then overall. I would leave continuous healing off. And if you want to do a continuous heal, hold the heal key, scroll your mouse wheel down to full heal, and do it that way. But just when you're healing in general, I would just heal one limb at a time. Hidden exfils are located throughout the maps. You find an item within the raid, it's a little white piece of paper, and it opens up an exfil. For example, on customs, it's like ZB12, which used to be just like a normal extract when the light was on, and also the smuggler's boat is now a hidden exfil. The priority window is actually a really cool thing. So the way it works, when I was reading the patch notes, it was confusing, but the way it works is if you open a junk box now, and you scroll through the stash and you hold control and left click items, it will move all the items across to the junk box. So now whenever you open up any sort of container, you can quickly move items into that container using this new priority window system. So big W there on quality of life. The new audio system, I don't really have much positive to say about it. I just wish they would just simplify it. BSG is trying to make what I would call as an immersive audio experience. The problem with the immersive audio experience is whilst it can be immersive, it's very frustrating when you're trying to figure out, is that a player? Is it above me? Is he below me? And it makes it very confusing. I would just like...
All right, guys, we're back. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. I had to go grab lunch, but we are back. We are. Looks like the stream stayed up as far as counting for drops. So as long as you're still here and pushing drops, or you're still here, we'll keep pushing drops. But yeah, let's get back into it. I don't think we have a gun. Let's see if Taco's around. Hey, Taco.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, not much. Back with lunch. Yeah, got back, ate lunch. You know, the usuals.
Nice.
The fuck is this random?
I had a pretty decent woods run.
Nice.
Working on number 2 here.
All right, I'm gonna run one real quick while you're running one. See if I can grab a gun then. Unfortunately, you got stuck where you did.
Yeah, I know.
No, we just got.
That was ridiculous.
Walked up on by a player scav, and I was not physically at my computer, so.
I shot at him because he shot at you first, then left you alone, sidestepped over.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I can get a shot on him. I shot, but then he killed me.
Yeah, these things happen.
Damn. I don't know how many shots I had to land into that guy.
Oh, sometimes it never seems to run out.
I want to see how many I got on him. Because I unloaded an 18-round clip. He was waiting around the corner, and I walked right up on him.
Love that.
He knew I was there, but... Yeah, ammo used 18, and I hit 10 shots.
Not bad.
Damage dealt the body was 373. He's gonna... I was running some good rounds that I found.
Nice. That always makes it better.
All I did was lose a pistol and whatever I found in raid there.
Well,
I doubt he makes it out.
If you're at a raid, well, I'll just back out and grab you.
Yeah, I got a few guns to work with now.
Nice.
I found a scar in the Santa box.
That's always good.
Got a ADR 215.
I enjoy the 8R, especially when you can get, you know, half decent ammo for it.
I know excellent. Yes. Got one of those rounds left. Some rounds for them. Yeah, I got a bunch of pistols too out of the one. I got a Sig P22, 1911 A1. What was the other one I got? Oh yeah, I got another PM Markov.
Yeah, I mean, the upside is all the guns in this game will kill, so.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, I got an AKS 74N too out of one of them. I think that was a scav I killed.
Nice. Don't get me wrong, I definitely think there's too many of certain fucking bullets. Well, there's too many bullets in every caliber, but...
Yeah, I found some nice, like, home defender rounds, some of them, flesh rippers, but they're not very good against armor.
Nope. Nope.
Where did that go?
The fun part with, like, guns like the Deagle, though, is I'm pretty sure you can, like, one-tap Sturman in the head with the Deagle, no matter what. It's just all of the bullets do enough damage to hit him in that, to one-tap him in the head. Same with the 357.
Just got a rare crate drop, but I don't see it. What the hell?
Should be in your stash. Yeah, those fucking M80A1 rounds are like the best. Well, maybe not. They don't give you the accuracy bonus the other two rounds do. But they move faster than M61s, so. Huh. Interesting. But that's another case of we really didn't need a third high pen, high damage round in 308.
What is this? Oh, kunai knife?
Ooh, fancy.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude, let me out of this fucking raid. 5 minutes just to leave a raid? Really?
Some herring, some water. Survival kit. That wasn't a bad draft.
Nice. I'm gonna save all mine and just open them up fucking later.
Gave me a jar of mayo.
Oh, Christmas quest.
Oh, I ended up getting the maps on the one thing too, the poster.
Nice. Fuck this. This is gonna be faster to like reload the entire game. Fuck it. What a crock of shit. It's wild that they think that that's acceptable.
Oh, I need to get this. I think I need one more bolt. Oh, I gotta find a spark plug still. I don't know, everything that I hit, they don't fucking ever find them.
Old
more
sawmill is pretty good for that because the all the tech spawns in there. But, all right, Let's add El Fish Taco. Oh, look at you with your gun.
Don't worry, you'll have one pretty quick. I know it.
Man's over here with a whole kit.
No, just a vest and some headphones. I got 130 round mag and 230 or 220 round mags for it.
Fair enough.
Well, the 20 round mags are the what's left over of the 2 that they gave me to start with.
Ah, you kept all that stuff.
Yeah, I didn't go that hardcore, man.
That's fine.
I went more softcore.
It's not a problem. The whole point of it, I mean, the only reason I do this is just to make it more engaging and enjoyable to like actually try to push the quests.
I do like it.
Because like
it
honestly,
gives another element to it.
Yeah. Honestly, if I wasn't doing it, I'd just be running around the woods with the sniper rifle the entire way.
It makes me feel better when I do bad. It's just like, well, I didn't have a gun.
Yeah, right. Yeah, when you die, you're just like, well, what could I have done? Well, nothing. I could have done nothing. I had nothing. I've always said that
trying to get melee kills is rough.
Yeah, it's not easy. If you're playing a hardcore though, you basically take your deaths, knock a third of them off, and go from there.
Yeah. That last the one that I made it out with all the guns, and I actually got a car battery too with the posters and shit.
Nice.
Which I don't need it yet, but it's nice to get them.
Never hurts to start stacking them up. You end up needing 4 for the quest, plus I think 2 for your hideout. So
I found a tank battery too. I didn't have a bag big enough to take it.
Oh, that sucks. Those are more common this way than they have been in the past, which is probably a good thing because you do need one. It's not.
I've never seen one.
Yeah, you need one for a quest. You used to only be able to find them on reserve, like they were a fixed spawn. So you had a chance to get one in the train station, and then another one. I think it was on the floor out behind, like the school build, like White Pawn or Black Pawn and shit, like over there, or White Pawn rather, not Black Pawn.
Yeah, I never knew about that scav sniper spot either, where you climb up them logs and shit until I just did that with you. That's where I think that's where I got that AK-74 there.
Yep, dude. There's so many.
Oh no shit.
There's so many different spots in the game. You're like,
I'm trying to remember everywhere that I'm going with you because I'm like, damn, I didn't know about like a lot of these spots.
Yeah, that's kind of the upside of watching streams though, is you learn about a bunch of weird ass spots. Like I know a bunch of people are like, man, I never watch streams. I'm like, you kind of have to though.
I haven't until recently, like when I started getting back into Tarkov, which is how I found you. I found you on YouTube first.
Oh, nice.
Because I was filtering through YouTube, and then I was just like, I wonder if he's got a Twitch.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, sweet.
I think my Twitch is linked on my YouTube. It's supposed to be.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh. I would say very, very possible that I totally didn't even, you know, where the fuck are we? Oh shit, we're under Sniper Rock. Let's go.
I'm still so baffled at your damn stamina. It's so crazy. I'm just
mean,
like, man, this guy is just running a track.
So like, that's the biggest advantage I have with this, and I notice it in firefights with other players, is because everybody else runs gear, and your strength is so dog shit at the start of wipe, like, a regular kit puts you overweight.
Oh,
so,
yeah, for sure.
basically nobody has endurance that they're leveling up, whereas I've run, I don't know, 40 raids, just naked.
Yeah, there's nothing in this box.
There's nothing up here either. Oh, that's just, this is a tech box. The one down here is the only other one that can spawn stuff, and it's not even a constant spawn. Nope. Oh, there's a chicken down here if you want that.
Ooh, a chicken.
Now we just gotta hope Sniper Scav is there. He hasn't been lately, so somehow I doubt he will be. Hello? Oh, he is here. Bro, what are you doing? Oh, you're not gonna let me loot him because he fell? Fuck. Alright. I gotta sprint down there real quick. Give me a second. You gotta go get my kit. I'm coming down behind you.
Are you around the front side?
Yeah, well, I will be.
Okay.
I gotta run down the front side. Ugh. Motherfucker fell off the goddamn edge. I don't know why he never turned around to look at me, but he didn't, so, I mean, I'll take it.
Was that a one-shot to the head melee kill, too?
If you right-click, it is. That's why everybody likes this, the axe. Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah, an ornament, too? Nice.
Yeah. Got a purple ornament. Take it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a tree yet?
No, I still gotta get that spark plug.
But you have all the ornaments for it?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'll hold on to this. Hello? Can? Yeah. Thank you. XX. Nothing to loot here. Nope. Alright, cool. On to the next one. Actually, might just dip out of this real quick, just so we're not tagged in cursed. Oh, I'm not tagged in cursed, but... Yeah, I still don't know if it actually does the tagged and cursed thing when you're not solo, but... you want to check the stash right there?
It's one up by this rock, right?
Yep. Should be by that small tree there.
Yep. I need that.
I like to hear that.
I got a green signal too.
Oh, cool. Every time I've tried to use the signal flare extract, it just doesn't work for me. But we can give it a shot.
Where'd you run up to?
The wash bowl thing.
Is it down the hill or up the hill past me?
Up the hill and to the left, technically. Why am I seeing fog? Don't start this fog shit again. Oh. I picked a fight with people.
By you? Yeah, okay, I see.
Yep. There's a guy down the way behind the dumpster. Oh. Hold on. He's off to the right there by the power line. Fuck did he go? Oh, I see him. He's running back up and around. Alright, push back up that hill. Like, stay up there. I'm gonna loot this guy real quick. Oh, 691 is Mosin. No, go up, go up, go up, go up. The other guy's pushing around, so. He wants to rotate? We can rotate. That's fine by me.
You're at the base of the hill?
Yeah, I'm down at the base of the hill. Just be careful, because I don't know what weirdo angle he's going to try to pick. But I am happy I have... Hello. Happy I grabbed his buddy's gun, though. I didn't realize there were 2 of them. Do you have armor and a rig and stuff? Oh, I'm dead.
I have a rig.
I'm dead. He shot me from the left side.
Oh shit.
Holy fuck, dude. He's like super geared. Man's level 22. On a super brand new account.
Huh. Yeah. 22?
Yeah, I don't think he's, I mean, I don't want to say he's cheating, because he definitely didn't manage to kill me right away, but... Bro, how many fucking hits did he tank? Hold on. I shot this 35, because I just hit his buddy in the head. I hit him 5 times? How did he not die? Okay, whatever. He's got 545 BS. I would just push to extract if I were you.
Got me. I don't even know how the fuck he got me.
I
didn't even hear a shot go off.
Yeah, he's somebody that has TV in his name that is not streaming, and my pretty standard policy on that is they're cheating. So I suspect he's got a little bit of a fucking something or other, which would explain why he ran off the way he did.
Like, I was so tucked in, there's no way he could have, like...
Well, you can when you've got fucking, you know, ESP. Oh, love it.
Well then.
Well, that's on me. I should have dropped him way sooner. But,
it's all good, I mean.
dude, I think I shot everywhere but his fucking head. Like, I was just dancing bullets around his head. But it's always hard to, you know, I don't know, a 71-hour account, and you're just like, one, you're already level 22, and 2, you're on an account that
Yeah, that's a
implies
sketchy.
that you've just started the game. Like, these things don't add up. But, like, also, he's only got a 61% survival rate, which is, like, not good if you're if you're cheating, that sucks. But then again, he might have just...
I ran into, just before wipe, I ran into somebody with, like, 2,600 hours,
Yeah.
but they had 1,800 raids. And, their
That's not
survival,
happening.
yeah, their survival time was like, average was like 54 minutes, and I'm like, how? Those numbers don't add up at all.
Well, the annoying thing is so the survival time is not is incorrect. But it doesn't display a correct time, which is really upsetting because they have this stats page that's, players can see, but it's not a functional stats page, which means that how many false negatives, positives are you getting for people that are like, oh no, this dude's definitely cheating? And it's like, well, yeah, if we look at, what I can see, he for sure is, but I don't know. It's just messy. They need to do a better job with the damage output for the game.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't understand how you don't exit the raid and it's not just person 1, person 2, person 3, person 4.
Yeah.
I should know exactly how much damage I did to everyone that I hit. Instead, it's just here's your damage total.
Yeah. That and some of the what is it, damage absorbed by armor will be in the 300s, and it's just I know he wasn't running a tier 4, tier 5 kit.
Well, that's the thing, is it's the way that they give us the information versus what we can see is just very backwards. A tier 5 plate only has 50 armor, which is stupid. Because they would have literally been better off being yeah, a tier 2 plate has 20 armor, a tier 3 plate has 40 armor, a tier 4 plate has 60 armor, a tier 5 plate has 80 armor, a tier 6 plate has 100 armor. And then just being yeah, so this bullet does 40 armor pen, so it's gonna rip clean through your tier 3 plate.
Yeah.
Do you have a gun or no?
Nope.
Okay. This is a rig, not a gun. I'll take a P.A.K.A. Maybe I'll survive 2 extra seconds. There's just batteries in there.
Okay.
Sorry, it sounded like I heard somebody else running besides you. Where is he?
I heard somebody fucking talking Russian, man.
Hold on. Just keep dodging him. I think I can get him.
Yeah,
Got him.
Nice. That's too fucking funny.
Do you need food or anything?
Nah, I'm good. I'm at 80% for everything.
Alright, here, take this rig. Where are you? Here, take the rig with the grizzly in it. There you go. New gun. There's players up here. Just stay down there. Make sure there's no lead X or something wild here. You behind me? Okay, I'm dead.
From where?
I don't even know. supposedly a player, but okay. My guess would be he's up on the rock on the opposite side.
Yeah, I found him.
Where was he?
Pushed up on me here.
Did you get him?
Oh, okay. No, he fucking did some crazy shit. Fucking jumping playing Fortnite.
Ah, one of those people.
Yeah, he literally like jumped up to the side, then jumped down a rock, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, all I've got is a sniper, so
Yeah,
unless
right.
I nail this hip fire here.
Yeah, some people are a bit too bouncy, I think is the polite term.
Yeah. That was a little ridiculous. Again, though, couldn't hear his like actual like running though, because he had to have been sprinting, because I sprint down the bottom of the rock as soon as I saw he pushed up.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That whole thing was a bit.
But yeah, you were right. He had to have been on the other side of the rocks there.
Yeah. But he also like seemed to know we were there before we knew we were there. And I don't really know how he shot me after I was behind the tent. Like, I shouldn't have really been exposed to a whole lot. But I guess, I don't know. It's weird.
I got a gun and armor. I got one clip for it.
Fair enough. Just gonna run ads as we load in.
After this raid, I'm gonna have to start some dinner for my kiddos, and then I'll probably be back.
No worries. It's not like I didn't just like fucking bone out for almost an hour to go get lunch, so.
You're good. You're good. Ain't no problem.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bunker if you want to hit the, actually, let's, yeah. So there's always scavs by that fucking sleigh. If you want to hit the stash that's right up there, might not be a bad choice. I'm gonna try to dance around shit at the bunker and give him the old whacha. How the fuck am I missing my stomach already? What? What the fuck shot me? Do you see a scab somewhere?
I don't.
Okay.
Oh, I got annihilated right outside the door.
By what?
Not a clue. I'll let you know in just a sec. That was crazy. Partisan. One shot. Oh, wait. At least damage was to the head. Oh, yeah, it was a throat shot. Wait. I didn't even hear a shot go off, and he hit me in the throat and the arm.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything either, so that's why I'm confused. I mean, it's partisan, so that sort of makes more sense, but...
I guess just careful on the exit.
Oh, there's gonna be grenades up there. I basically have to camp in here until a scab kills themselves. So you said you were...
I mean, I'm literally just to the left. About 30 feet from the door. Like, I watched you run in.
Oh, so many grenades thrown at me. That was in this war mage. That might actually be the best.
I had a decent chest armor on me, too. Need to grab it. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's one. I don't think that was partisan, though. Maybe that was partisan? Fuck! Found him.
Start some dinner quick. I'll be back.
I'll just run one. 7.62 BP. Oh, would have loved to have gotten that gun. Okay. Just need to string a few good raids together. All right. Never heard him? Oh, good. Now it's foggy again. Just need a gun. Okay. Step 1 is complete. Now we're on to step 2. find one more sausage. I need to try to keep a pistol handy for player kills. Okay. That means I need to wait for the BTR. It's gotta be a scav. Yeah, so we're just gonna sit here, wait for the BTR, and then we'll Take that extract, I guess. Mostly I want to get this shit out. Oh, I have the outskirts, but I found this, so I'm purposely trying to wait to see if I can get over to there. But you have to take the BTR, because if you try to go over there any other way, you just get shot. So. Yeah, I figured it'd be good content to, Oh, there's our ride. Oh, it actually let us in this time. fuck's the extract over here? Why is it when I have a 5.56 gun, I can only ever find the fucking... .545 shit? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. One tapped. One tapped.
He just didn't want to go down.
Nope. I didn't want to land my shots either, apparently.
Yeah, I saw a couple strays going through there.
It's quite a few. Not even gonna bullshit that. I fucking did not. Missed like half those at least. The fun part's gonna be trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of here. Ooh, I need that. Fuck. This is not the... There's a lion here. Not the time that I want to be without a backpack.
Did that scav have one?
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't see. I'm also, like, hesitant to go loot him because of where he died. I was already getting shot at by the sniper over there. But that might have been because I was, like, standing up on top of the roof like a moron. I think the extract is right there, but I'm not sure. Nope, no backpack. They have a bigger rig, though. He did.
Oh, a lot bigger rig.
A little bit, yeah. Extra 1x2.
Yeah, I guess.
Pretty sure his armor is better. -3. Nope, never mind. There's a shit ton of loot here. This is kind of wild. I'm sorry, is that that is 120 rounds of Eagle Neck.
You can't get here without using the BTR, can you?
No, I don't think so. Well, I think you can crawl here, but I'm pretty sure risky is an understatement at that point. But I also think it might be one of those one way in, one way out things, where if you crawl here, you're not leaving. There's a stash here, because we needed more shit. Okay, that's just a straight up Pokemon reference. Railway bridge to Tarkov. Transfer mines. Oh, dope. Cool. I definitely hit him a couple times. Oh well, I actually have a video getting views the day I launched it. That's the first. Okay, not a bad raid. Finished a quest. Got that Bulbex, which I'm pretty sure we needed for something. In the hideout. Christmas dinner, done. Ugh, there's so much stuff that I'm not keeping. Eliminate any 6 PMCs. Sure. Survive customs. Fuck it. Holiday beyond the means. Eliminate PMCs while dressed as Santa. And I get 2 graphics cards? Alrighty then.
Did you make it out?
Yeah.
Nice.
And 3 flash drives. I might just.
Holy crap!
I might just keep the rewards from that one. Not gonna lie. That can get sold. That can get sold.
Sure.
That can get sold. Trading.
What's the charm do?
It's a Gingy keychain. It's a small key tool, so it's got 3 slots for keys. So for woods, it's really convenient because you can just leave ZV14 in there, and then you got 3 extra slots.
Nice.
So.
Nice.
You good to play again?
Yeah.
fun little extra, or I mean, that extract isn't bad. I just think it's kind of silly to have in the game at all. But I guess it's kind of nice if you luck out and you find all that stuff, you can slip out with the BTR. I can only imagine how many people are just like trying to camp that fucking back area though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Because I haven't seen anybody get out of the BTR, but my assumption would be if they don't pay for the suppressing fire, you can basically just stand there and watch them get out of it.
Yeah.
And then shoot them as needed. Be right back. And away we go. Do you need a gun or do you have one?
I brought a pistol in with me. Gucci. Old 1911.
Cool. I have like one mag for this 8R or so. And one mag for the PP19. Here, why don't you hit the stash? I'll just move into the camp. And with any luck, there isn't just a Giga Chad waiting for us.
Yeah. Oh, spark plug.
Ooh.
Oh, bolts. There's another pistol here. I don't know if you've got one on you.
I don't, but don't worry about it. I'm not gonna double back for it. If it's your caliber, just unpack the mag. Does it serve 12 in there?
Yeah.
Nice. Is that you coming up?
Yep, it's me on the backside here.
Okay, I'm on the left.
There's a bunch of shit in here. Fair forward. There's a tank battery.
Fucking okay.
Searching the dead scav here.
Yeah, I didn't actually check him.
7.62 flash suppressor there. Handrail for something.
I'm gonna push up and check the next camp.
Be right behind you. That shit too. Make it out of the lid.
Yep, there's a whole. Okay. Just died to like fucking nothing, I guess. I don't know. Left thorax, left armpit thorax, dope. This man's just a god with his 12 KDA. Oh, I hit him a bunch. He's got to be hurting. But there might be two of them there. I couldn't tell. Yeah, there's two of them there. I got hit with two different guns.
I hear somebody grunting.
Yeah.
I shot him in the back of the fucking head. What do you mean?
Ricochet maybe off a helmet.
I don't even think he was wearing one. Maybe though.
Or depending on the round. Some rounds don't do enough to like take the head, but
I think a 45 AC would be.
Yeah, that should be
crazy. Yeah, you might have been wearing a helmet. Damn. Thought I had him. Oh, it must have been a helmet because I did no damage.
Fair.
All right. Well, I
That's
guess that's
unfortunate.
that.
120 rounds of Iggy down the drain. What a
Yeah, I
luck.
had screws, spark plug, H match. I was like, man, I'm set. I got
Yeah.
the rest of the shit I need to do like 3 different things in my hideout.
Yeah, you probably should have just fucked off.
I thought about it and then I super crept like as quiet as I could all the way over on top of the rock, and I saw him loot the box. That's when I popped him like 3 times, and he just turned around and lit me up, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I was like, all right. So, back. Alright.
Well, there goes my fucking Santa outfit.
Were you rocking a Santa outfit after that?
Yeah, I have to for one of the quests, which just means that that's one of the few things I'm gonna buy, because one of the only, rules that, like, kind of allows for shit is, you can buy outfits.
Okay, yeah. What do you got to escape with it, or get a certain, like...
Get a certain number of kills.
Okay.
But, like, you can only do it for the quest. It's not just like, oh, well, you need a P.A.K.A. eventually, so I'll just buy it and use it. But, you know, it's a bit too bland. Oh, shit, sorry. Oh, we're, like, right next to the thing. We can... Probably gonna get shot at, but...
See anything so far?
I'm not seeing anything. Not a whole lot in here. Kinda hoping there's a gun somewhere. BPO and a pistol. I guess this'll work. Oh, I got armor, a VPO, and a pistol, so... Just gonna pull back so I don't draw fire on you. Did you see there's a 100-round Uzi mag?
There is? Oh my god. That's kind of nutty.
So, yeah, it's a little silly. Oh, you just ran past me. Hold on. Hold back. Going to the graveyard over here. So I'm gonna try to get meds.
Ten rounds in this little bitch.
Nice. I got 6. Oh, baby. Got a Saliwa. Alright, why don't you take the med bag? Oh, that needs to survive. I am actually willing to risk this. Oh. Oh, and the salt. Haha. Okay.
Did you already check scavs or no?
Yeah, I checked them. Just gonna repack this pistol. I found the rails I need for the 133 gunsmith quest.
Oh, nice.
Which is good, because I've been waffling on whether or not I just want to, like, say fuck it and buy the shit for the gunsmith quest. Because, like, some of it I don't even think you can find in raid. Oh, Hydroshock, Shrap 10. Oh, fucker. You still need Iskras?
No.
Okay. They do both have primaries now, so leaving would probably be a good idea. Also, I have to ask, did you feel like when you were playing Ground Zero, the scavs only had, like a couple guns?
Yeah.
There's definitely somebody up here, so we gotta be careful. Not up here, they were down the other way. Chest here? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it felt like they only had the Pepesha, the 215
revolver,
and
the revolver shotgun.
Yeah,
there.
and the revolver shotgun. Not that I'm necessarily against it, but it's definitely all I was getting shot at by. Although if I can just farm 215s there, that's gonna make Tarkov shooter like way easier for me.
You know, if you end up coming across a spark plug.
Oh well, I know you need them. No, but there's some Wilston cigarettes in there you might want to grab. Just need a couple kills, and I can be on the come up.
It's getting a little bit closer, huh?
Could have sworn somebody was up here. Maybe they were shooting that way. Here, you loot this stash.
Blue tape.
I don't need it. Somebody looted this. Yeah, there's definitely somebody up here. Is that you up on the rock? Okay, nobody's up there. Never mind, don't jump up here. I think we just roll out and then roll back in later. Let's go head up ZB14. Sometimes you just need to take a quick one because you need a win.
Yeah.
Alright, gotta reset that fucking mental. The fuck was that? You heard that, right? Like sounded like a VoIP pop.
I'm sure we'll both drop here in just a second.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna start watching somebody flicker across the screen. Whatever. I've noticed with the cheaters, they get like real fucking mad if you don't react. Like that one kid that I was dealing with for a couple days, was just getting like super fucking pissed off because I just didn't give a shit.
What was it? On Ground Zero, I think I typed it into the chat there. I had some dude just like, I killed him, but he just totally just vanished.
Yeah.
After, like.
That's less cheating and more just the game fucking sucks.
Because it was near the Niskra or whatever staircase that's not an extract anymore.
Yeah.
Since this patch, and I didn't realize it. I just went there because I was near it, and I was just like, oh, okay, I can extract right here. And I was just chilling at the bottom of the staircase, just kind of regrouping, going, all right, well, shit, I gotta go back across the map. And then this dude just came rolling down, and I popped him like 3 times with that revolver shotgun. And he died, but just vanished into a wall.
Yeah, that's just the game being shitty. I sniped the dude one time and just watched his body ragdoll like progressively further and further off the map into the abyss. Like, that's cool. I didn't want any of his stuff. It's fine. Everything's fine. Really? No scavs? God damn it. The second I have a scav kill quest, it's not. The fuck is there just. Why is there just a P.A.K.A. sitting here? And somebody open this? Okay. Someone in the raid is a fucking professional.
Oh, this hasn't opened yet, right?
No, yeah, it hasn't.
Show me a sparkle. Signal pistol.
Oop. Such a weird place to find a P.A.K.A., honestly. Oh, there's a body here.
There's somebody like glitching right here.
Is there? I've just got a body here. I got nothing. There. Weird. Oh shit, I'm dehydrating. Awesome. You coming?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just beating the shit out of that guy.
It's all good. Pretty sure melee hits count for strength XP, so.
Yeah. That's why I was just like, huh. Let me see if I can get some of that up.
Yeah, I know ages ago people used to just load into a raid, beat the shit out of each other, and then fucking heal up, play the raid. I think they'd like sorted out that if you used the crowbar, you got the most experience and did like the least damage or some shit.
Oh, definitely some shit going on here.
They can stay over there. My ass is dying of thirst at the moment. Anything? No? Awesome. Great. Grand. Alright, I can drink that. That'll be fine.
Drink some bleach?
Alright, you are probably going to want to extract. I'm going to go be super ballsy and stupid. not gonna help my hydration.
Some Desert Eagle ammo.
Nice. Is there stuff here?
Some rail here. Pilgrim.
What?
Pilgrim rail.
Oh.
Looks like a...
I think that one's for there's a 120 stack of BT 545 right here. I think the Pilgrim rail is for the whatchamacallit, the PP19.
Is it?
I think so.
Take that shit right. Yeah, buddy. Nice. I'm gonna go hit that extract.
Yep. Same. As I'm just like slowly bleeding out here because of dehydration.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you just gotta take a win where you can, honestly.
Got a couple items for the stash.
Yep. Dude, I got that salt that I've needed for my hideout so bad. Oh, plus the shotgun rail.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the mechanic quest, right?
Yep. I fucking hate those quests. I think the only place you can get the 50 round MP5 mag is off of a raider, and you have to get super lucky because like I farmed them a good bit last wipe and I just could not get one.
Oh no, the Pilgrims for the AKS 74U.
Oh.
Railed dust cover.
Well then.
I got a 74N. I'm that much closer to... Oh, med station is ready. Needed was that syringe.
Finally I can craft a fucking nutrition station. Literally had everything for this for like a minute.
Never needed a spark plug so bad.
Right?
Spark plug, 2 nuts, 1 bolt.
I need a CPU fan apparently. Real bad. Is that everything cleared out? Oh.
I think I got 2 CPUs.
Sell a couple things to traders real quick. It's really weird because like I have to balance selling shit to traders and not selling shit to traders normally, but in this it's literally, is it on my person? Nope. To the traders it goes.
Is that the 336?
Yep.
Rifle?
Yeah. The crayon cannon.
Damn, I got some nasty 336 ammo too. Brought it in. I pick up a lot of the 336 ammo just because a lot of scav guns are the 336 bullshit.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, the VPO 209, the 366 AK looking thing, if you can get AP rounds for it, that thing is nasty.
Oh, I bet.
Because those AP
That's
rounds
just-
are basically
is that the
one shot.
single shot.
Yeah, it's a single shot, but like, just use a faster trigger finger, and then you don't have to aim for people's heads at all. Just shoot center mass. Even if you hit them in the stomach, it's gonna fuck them up.
I got so many channel points.
Yeah, well, the gifted subs give you bonus channel points too.
Yeah, I got 11K.
The only other person I know, or the only other account I know that's here more than you is me. There's like my other account, and yeah, the only other account I know that's here more than you is, I think, at like 26 to 30K, which I think is the most anybody could have with how my channel's been. But eventually I'm gonna start doing like, I need to get some solid like stuff in the rewards and shit. Okay, we're right by bunker and shit. Do you want to hit the stash? And then I'm gonna go to bunker. I need to get more ammo for this 366, but yeah. Yeah, the 366, the APMs are just nasty. I've gotten so many kills with them. So last wipe, that's what I dropped that dude that had the 2 SVDs on him with. I just laid him out real quick. Ow. That fucking hurt.
Bunkers towards the woods from that stash, right?
Huh?
Bunkers towards the woods from that, or from that,
Yeah, like back. Yeah. Holy shit, this man almost murdered me. Is that you running up on me? Yep. You want to take that first duffel? Oh, close the door. Do you need a sledgehammer?
What are those for?
You're gonna need it for the hole in the wall in your stash, but if you're not there yet, and you don't have the space to drag this gigantic thing out, might not be worth it.
I mean, I do have the space, but
Yeah.
I'm not at the hole in the wall. In there.
VP. Okay.
Oh, me spark plug.
so different having 2 people down here. Oh, do you need Saliwas?
I need one, yeah.
Alright, there's one on this this body right here. Oh, there's a PP-19 charging handle on it too. So the body's like right, it's hard to see, but it's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah. Hey, Sturman wasn't there this time.
You mean Partisan?
Or yeah, Partisan, that's right.
Yeah, Sturman's manageable. It's fucking Partisan. This is a bit much.
Got a little bit of fucking aimbot syndrome.
Well, there's that, but the bosses also have a bug, and they've had it for a while, where they do twice the damage they should. So like they'll shoot you with a round that's supposed to do like 50 damage, and it'll just one tap you in the chest. I was just like, oh, cool. There's a stash right here. Just like, oh, that's cool. I didn't enjoy being alive or anything. That's fine.
I had an AK in it.
Nice. The other thing I've been getting a lot this wipe is just this really weird audio echo. Like, you racked the slide on that, it sounded like you were like, like I was in a cave, and it was just like, cocoon.
Jesus.
Yeah. There's another 338 in the game?
Lastly,
Bro, why? You're on the wrong way. Hello. It's like a totally unnecessary jump to make. It's just fun to do.
Bye, love you. See you tomorrow for practice. Oh yeah, that's right.
Kinda want that M700.
that what that is?
Yeah, that thunderous boom is an unsuppressed M700. I don't know why that gun is 50 times louder than every other 308 in the game, but it is. The one thing I do really hate is when you find the M700 in raid, it has no rail and no optic, like no rings and no optic. Right,
a couple extra rings.
Yeah, you just can't do anything with it. Like you can't put an optic on it. Like even if it just had the 30 mil rings, like the fixed rings, be something.
That's the BTR.
Yep. Stash right there.
Show me spark plug.
Show me spark plug.
Relay, T-plug, TP.
Dude, I have so much shit for like a later quest that I just know I'm gonna end up needing, so I've just been picking it up.
You go down to the right.
Up.
Oh, you want up?
Yeah, up to the right. Just back to that bowl area. Because between the stash that's here, the body, and the duffel bag, it's like half worth looting. Oh, somebody's fucking spraying. Yeah, I need that, unfortunately. Anything in the stash?
TP, T-plug, and a relay.
In this one?
Oh, I didn't check this one down here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's some good stuff in there. And a useless gun, but...
The blicky.
Yeah, I don't know why they put that in the fucking game. Honestly.
Take it just for shits and giggles. This fog's a real pain in the ass.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's like quests like Tarkov Shooter 1 and 2, where it's like, oh, kill stuff at, 40 plus meters with iron sights. It's like, okay. Like, it's a pain when you do it normally, but when you do it in any version of hardcore, it's just like, ugh. It's such a pain in the ass to find a fucking bolt action in the first place. And it's like, oh, cool, I gotta be extra dangerous by not only just, like, shooting this shit from as far away as humanly possible, but I gotta kill it with iron sights, or I gotta be 25 meters away. Like, I think the whole Tarkov shooter quest should be shoot 50 PMCs, 150 scavs. with a bolt action. Would
That would
accomplish
be good.
the exact. It would accomplish the same shit. But I also think like they need to give you Grenadier like right off the start. That should be like one of the first quests you get from Prapor, not fucking level 35. Takes so long to get to it. It's like, dude, nobody wants to fucking do this shit. Oh, I have flea market now. I should check how much my marked keys are worth. Pulled fucking 2 of those out of the same raid. That shit was hilarious.
Oh shit.
That's like half the reason I like that bunker so damn much.
Check that.
Oh, you like
Metabolism
slowly starving.
Yeah, I was at 2. I was just like, I'll just check what my eating. Food and drink.
People have figured out to come down and loot those. That's unfortunate. There's a thing right over here. What are you? Oh, I need that. Careful, you're gonna extract. You gotta be, I think. No, I changed that. You gotta like just kind of go in and hit it and then hope for the best. Anything good in there?
How to do it without fucking extracting.
Yeah, you gotta like
Got it.
watch the number.
T1 Sun, AR-15 double star, Gen 4 stock, KAC vertical foregrip.
Pretty sure you need that for a quest. Alright, well, let's go.
Alright. Got my last Saliwa pack.
Nice.
some stuff for some quests to come. I got my special helmet on.
Yeah, everybody needs a special helmet. Okay. Haven't even seen a scab in a minute. Earlier we couldn't get rid of him.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna get coffee started. Give me a second.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, shit. Shit, we're in raid. Fuck.
Yeah, I just moseyed on over to the scav house.
That's all good. we've been? Like 2 minutes. Not a big deal. I'm gonna go the other way and check the stash on the other side. I don't have wireless headphones anymore, so I can't just like fuck off and hear it when it starts loading me in. I used to, I'd take the round out of the chamber of every gun I was running as my my main gun, so that I would hear it rack when I would load it in. Yeah, I need 4 more PMC kills for a friend from the West. I'm really happy they... I really hope they change some of the kill this many USECs or bears quests. So that shit becomes a fucking grind. Oh, you've got the Kiver, right? Or the Kolpak?
Wait, what?
Which helmet do you have on?
The Kolpak.
Perfect. Got a face shield for you. You still in Scav House?
No, I'm across the street.
I see you. I see you. Put that on your helmet.
Nice.
Now you've got the OG hyper defensive helmet. Used to be the only way to get a face shield back in the day. Back in the before times.
Forgot to bring fucking food and drink in with me.
I got a little bit of food if you need it. Oh, there's some food right there.
Well, let's have to find some drink.
Oh, I basically took everything out of that. To the mini bunker. I don't get it, man. I play solo and there's just scavs everywhere. The second we got kits, there's just no scavs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There's some peas for you and an ornament. Not a whole lot in there.
Great to find a juice or a water somewhere.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Probably gonna be better off going across then, because there's 2 stashes over there, plus whatever we find at Scope Shack. And then worst case, we'll just take the BTR to Village or something.
fuck are all the scavs?
Not a clue.
Like, usually scav houses at least got one.
Yeah, that was kind of my hope. Okay, is the body here? Yeah, okay, so there's a body there. You could go check for water. It's like up against the tree. There's nothing there.
Bring it down.
Not a whole lot inside either. Alright, let's keep going.
Good old dehydration.
That stash isn't there. Fuck. There's the stash. There's that stash too right there. I'm gonna go check the tent. Did you pick up peas? Because you can eat those and they give you some hydration.
Do they?
Yeah. Not like a ton, but
Enough.
when you're dying, everything's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find some stuff too. I'm at fucking 2. Oh.
Some more salt.
Don't need it now. Oh, there's some peas for me. There's just some peas here. I'm gonna riskily push into the camp. Oh. Someone's shooting at me. There's someone up on Double Rock.
Oh yeah, I see him, yeah.
Oh. You good?
He popped me. I got it. Fucking got me good, that's for sure.
Fair enough. There's EKO rounds. I cannot fucking see this dude. Son of a bitch.
There's no way you're hitting me behind a tree. There's no fucking way.
Are you dead?
Oh yeah. He's down in front of the rock, going towards the shore.
Oh no, I saw him. He just fucking pixel peeked me through the fucking tent. That's a choice.
I was say I poked out, saw him. Was like, all right, cool. I'll tuck behind this huge tree.
Yeah, that's... He's got a choice of a name and a fucking... Yeah. Alright, dude. Sure, bub.
Well, shit. That'll fix your starvation and hunger, I guess.
Oh, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Fucking dude.
I mean, 5.56 will punch through a tree, but to some extent.
That was a thick ass. I was gonna say it was a thick ass tree I picked up.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That dude also is using a fucking elk or EOTech and got fucking laser eyes. I barely fucking moved, and he's shooting at me through a fucking, like, literally a pixel gap.
Just gonna back this pistol.
Yeah, I suspect he had a little bit more going on than just the game.
Yeah. It's the audio is getting me this patch.
Yeah, the audio is definitely not there right now. I don't know what they did to it, but they need to undo it.
Yeah, because I mean, genuinely, I would have like that guy walked like from that rock to get there in that amount of time. He had to have run.
I didn't see him run, but, like, I don't know. He definitely wasn't making any noise besides shooting.
Yeah, and even walking there, you would still be making noise unless you're like creep walking, which he was not. I don't know. The audio's kind of bullshit right now. I got that in a real bad place.
Yeah. Not this fucking spawn. Alright, well, I'm just going straight into the camp. Fuck it. I'm dying of thirst.
Wide open spaces.
Yeah, this is probably my least favorite spawn. Whoops. Okay, also, they did this weird thing with shadows, and I don't like it. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they did it, but I'm not down with it. Oh, cool, I just can't drink. That's awesome. Find any more beverages?
Oh, I wish. That's so far. On to Saliwa.
Nice. Same.
Oh, show me a fucking drink.
Like how it's like
analyzing and some praying shit.
when you don't need a drink, you find them fucking everywhere. When you do need a drink, they're non-existent. Is that you getting shot at?
Oh yeah. They're from the hilltop over by
Yeah.
going towards the plant there.
Is shooting from your left or your right?
My left.
Oh.
Because I was in that container there walking through and they lit me up.
They're shooting from that way?
Yeah. So
Not with
from
that fucking...
Oh, from behind?
Yeah. That's more of what that sounded like. Alright. Fucking creep walking and everybody knows I'm there. It's been an interesting series of fucking deaths.
Very much.
Just a bunch of people with not a lot of hours that seem to know exactly where I am every time.
Probably got time for one more before I gotta get ready for bed work.
No worries. Well, I mean, on the bright side, I found a couple things to drink, so there's that.
Throw that gun on and send it.
Ooh, he's getting serious.
Throwing in my last kit. I mean, I got a couple more pistols left, but...
Yeah. Also just feels easier to kit up. I don't know. Some days it's easier than others.
I just been having a run of bad luck since last night. You got a couple spots where it's like not so bad, and then it's right back to the fucking bad luck.
Yep. Well, we got real bad luck running into Partisan the way we did. And then that guy was just like kitted as fuck. Alright, well. Of course there's no body there. Why would there be a body? My favorite is counting how many loot spawns we run past and seeing how many aren't there. That body's there. There's a crate inside.
Roger that. Tape measure 2 on the floor. Spark plug. Add to my 7.62 collection. Where did you go?
Just this way. But I'm coming back to you so we can go across and hit the stash. Whoa, hello. I don't know if that's a player or a scav, but that's something.
Alright, I'm right with you.
Hey, don't kill me! Hold on, wait.
Are we all good?
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know you were a little knifey boy.
No, it's all good, man.
Your boy not gonna kill me?
Nah, he'll be fine.
Where y'all going?
Guns?
Oh. Hold on, here.
No, it's all good, man. No. It's cool. I'm doing a hardcore thing. It's fine.
Oh, is he your little protector?
No, he's also doing a hardcore thing. He just had a gun this raid.
Oh, shit, good shit.
Good luck.
Good, man.
I was 100% gonna knife that motherfucker.
I was ready to fucking pull the trigger on him. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I heard him yelling and I was like, I guess I'm not gonna sneak around this fucking train car and knife this dude. Give him the old hacha. Cause I heard the Mosin and I was like, there's a limit to how accurate he can be and how many times he can shoot. Stash is down there. Is this one here? Yep. Fuck yeah.
They're just like, we cool?
Yeah, right? You gotta ask, man, because some people are like, their whole, yeah, dude, we got the mines thing.
Nice.
Some people, they do that shit, and they're like, hey, wait. And it's like, if you don't ask, they're just, like, trying to get you to slow down so they have an easier shot.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm always just like, are we cool, or are you gonna be a dickhead? And I just always expect they're gonna be a dickhead.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the first school players I've run across.
Yeah. I was waiting for him to, like, look at you, and I was just gonna rush him.
Nothing good in there?
No. Unless you want an M700 stock, but...
No, don't got one of those.
Not much you can do with that. Where are you guys going? To find a gun.
Oh, is this your little protector? No, he's protecting me, and he's got the knife. I'd be more worried about him than me.
Right. Oh shit. A whole bunch of fuel down here.
Scaredy cat.
Hold up. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, is this a gun? Fuck yes! Oh, we have 2 guns and a backup magazine. Can you not take both fuel cans?
Oh, is there 2 of them?
Yeah, there's another one right here.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, I can take both.
Fuck yeah. Well, in that case, let's go to Sawmill so we can wait for the BTR and let's just get the fuck out of here.
Ooh, shotgun, nice.
Yeah. It's real effective.
Yeah.
I think I would prefer the hatchet only because the hatchet doesn't present the illusion of range efficacy.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck the spread on this thing is, but like it's somehow better and worse at close range. Alright, well now I got a flashbang grenade, so that sort of... That guy's kind of lucky I didn't have a pistol, because I'm not gonna lie, I would have just taken the free kill. Hey man, I'm really sorry.
Like, I don't want the free herb of the bad karma.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, and a Keter. Let's go. There's a cotton beanie in there if you need it for your Kappa items. Do you want to go hit the small building? I'll go run down to the extract.
Small building. Talking about the cabins over here?
Yep. Alright. There's fucking 2 xenophones.
SVT-40.
Ooh. Honestly, that, if you can get the sniper, like the optic mount for it, I think that's probably the best early game sniper rifle you could have. Because it doesn't have the, like, hyper authoritative, crack of the SVD.
Yeah.
But it's still a beast of a weapon.
Going over to the big building.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Come on, show me a spark plug. Damn it.
Do you have a helmet?
Yes.
Give me drinks. It was empty. It's the only nice thing about ending for the night is, you know, when you get back on in the morning, you'll actually have hydration. Oh, yes. Give me this. Give me this rat cola. Ugh.
Where'd you go to the little house?
Yeah, I'm in the little white house. Or shed, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Honestly, I'm more impressed that I managed to pull a Garach and an extra Garach mag.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Do you need a hand drill?
I think so.
Oh, there's one up in there.
I don't think we went to the same place.
Uh-oh. I went to the little white shed that's just above the, big cabin.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm at the stash.
I went to the one by Little Cabin.
Ah.
What was it in the bag?
Toolbox.
Alright.
I got an RFB.
Really?
Yep.
Oh shit.
They actually updated it, so now it spawns in with iron sights, which it hasn't done for years. Basically took it from something that you had to find an optic for immediately to, oh, there's nothing here. Alright, I think we'll just wait over here in the corner for the BTR to show up, and then we, head on over to the news section. Get you a fancy extra. Uh-oh. There's 2 people running up the hill here. There might be guys here. Back up, back up, back up, back up. One's dead. You really gonna rip my entire arm off? Turd.
We both down?
Huh? Yeah. Why does this guy have an extra gun? I'm definitely. Yeah, this one has an extra Saiga 9. Running. Got him.
What was he headed to?
Who the fuck knows?
Vepker KM. Got a decent vest on him.
Fair enough.
The Umka.
Just glad this dude with the fucking grizzlies didn't start shooting.
Yeah, right?
Alright, let's move back to our little hidey hole. Oh, no worries, Punisher. It's good shooting. Shit happens. It's just the way the game goes. I'll put my arm back on real quick.
I'll cover you.
Are you just hitting bushes? Yeah. But Punisher, if you want, we all got drops in the category, so if you hang out here, I should be live for another little bit, and then I'll send you guys over to somebody else that's got drops. You got to do 9 hours total for max tier drops. But I'll make sure you guys get somewhere that
any
you can get
919 millimeter?
No. Beyond like what's in my pistol.
Oh, there's somebody running out behind the truck there.
So you gotta
Straight in the
link
woods.
your here. Hold on a sec.
It's pretty far.
Don't shoot him if you don't have to. So if you link your Tarkov account to your Twitch account, it'll track your watch time, and you can get the drops that way. So where the fuck was this dude? Is he like by the big rig here?
Yeah, he went that like little roll over. He went back to the right.
From the legendary drops, you should get some decent stuff. I mean, for the most part, it's like hideout items and stuff like that.
I haven't seen him since. He was running out that way. Oh, there he is. He's running back left. Oh. I
was
just died.
behind us. Yeah.
I have no idea. Huh.
I heard the shot. It was behind us. I just can't see.
I didn't even hear the shot. I was watching that other guy.
Yeah.
That was a player too.
Oh yeah. Was it a bolty or a...
Yeah, it's a bolty. Same gun you had. 336 there.
Did not sound like a 366.
That's what it shows on his loadout anyways, I don't know. Showed him naked with just that.
I don't know. Where the fuck did he go? Alright,
Iron
man, thanks.
sight and
Yeah,
everything.
you too. That's alright, I'll wait for him.
Couldn't have been too close.
He was pretty fucking close. Or at least he sounded pretty fucking close.
Huh. I think he was a level 10.
Yeah, it sounded like he was in that fucking little white container. Big problem is... I do not have a lot of rounds to shoot at him with this thing. You had that SVT on you, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I had a whole fucking assortment of shit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a spot that I'll be able to... Fuck, I forgot I was getting dehydrated.
That I don't have anything to help with.
That's all right. I'll deal with it. Yeah, honest, I'm really more interested in making sure he dies. Yeah, man, thanks. If you want, Taco, just hang out in the stream so you still get your drops. I'll make sure to send you to somebody that's got them.
Alright. Yeah, I'll be in here still, too.
Yeah. Where the fuck?
I wonder if it was that guy from the start. He had a bolt action.
No, because he had a Mosin. So that would have been a 54R.
Oh, you're right.
There's no fucking way this dude kills you and just doesn't come loot.
Yeah, that's my fault for being too high up on that fucking rock.
A little bit, yeah. Do you have a backpack?
Yes, sir. I had a good-sized backpack with a bunch of fuel and all that shit.
Not gonna bother with the rest of it.
Shit, maybe you don't need. She was full. Had that AK gun and the SVT there.
Yeah. Kinda. I don't know. Part of me wants to keep this 8R, part of me doesn't. Just shocked he hasn't come to loot. Okay. Sure.
Wait, what?
You got me. Apparently he fucking knew I was there.
Huh.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Yeah, it was the same guy.
5,000 hours, eat my fucking sack, dude. There's no way he knew I was there. SPBT is a 54R round. You got hit with a 366?
I didn't even look. It must have been. Yeah, it was the same gun, yeah.
That might have been the dude from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, it was good gaming with you. Sorry we didn't have any better luck.
Oh man, it's all good. We got a couple good things out. Shit
Yeah.
happens.
We'll have to do it again sometime. In the meantime, I'll still be staying watching your stream regardless, so.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate it. You've been awesome with the fucking support.
Oh, yeah. Come payday, I'll probably throw some more subs down.
You don't
Get that
have
shit
to,
up
but I
there.
appreciate it.
I know. I want to see your stream get off. It's good. You're one of the few decent ones that I like.
I appreciate it. I try to I try to go for something a little different, you know. I try not to have the screen be too cluttered and shit.
Yeah. All right, man. Enjoy your night.
Oh, I will.
I'll stay.
Probably
I'm gonna
be
stay
another-
on.
I think I'm gonna be on another half hour or so, just to make sure, you know. points go through, and then I'm gonna raid somebody that's got, you know, doing the drops and is gonna stay on for a while.
All right, well, man.
So.
All right, have a good one.
You too. Take care. Which also means I don't need to be in a Discord channel. All right. Nothing there either. Whole box on a single fucking drink. Jesus Christ, dude. That took 2 people to kill me. I have no gun. That's hilarious. First dude missed every fucking shot imaginable. No audio on them either. Yep. Alright, well, we got some drinks in that raid, so next one. I don't know. I'm trying to think of where that dude was, but he would have had a shot on me and Taco, but I don't know. Alright, same shit, run it back. In order to beat the scav, you have to outplay the scav. So you can't put on a helmet if you're healing or stitching. That's good to know. Oh, Tarkov is the most weird rules for shit, dude. Where the fuck was he? I'm so confused. I just realized I threw off the wrong thing. Okay. Duck all in there, that's cool. I think I already have enough metal wires. I know for a fact I don't have enough fucking metal parts. I think I have enough metal parts. I know I don't have enough wires. Because you can never have enough wires. Those are nuts. Those. I don't really want to do it. My lack of a backpack is making it kind of difficult. Oh, those are bolts, goddammit. I don't quite need those. I require the other part. Really hope the car's here. It is. Fuck yes. Woo! Alright, we got a kid out. That's step numero 1. Some need to find water bottles for ZB14 and ZB16. Oh, forgot to heal our arm before we loaded in. Weeps. Oh, come on. Cool, so it looks like I missed out on my last drop by like a minute and a half. That's fun, but the second part's up, so... I don't like what they're doing with these shadows and... the lighting. Oh, cool, I did it again. I have no audio. I'll try resetting. That's fucking awesome. I managed to not have audio. That's so cool. Relogging wasn't an option last time. That's gonna be a hell of a bug if we just sorted that out. That's just fucking awesome. so there's 2 of them. Yeah, apparently. Well, I also had to relog because it did the fucking audio kill shit when I jumped over the wall back there. Less he was a tank, more my shots were just bad. Oh, not done there. Fuck are my extracts, dude? Outskirts? Okay. Yeah, apparently if I jump over, I don't know if it's everybody, but if I jump over that box, it kills my audio. This thing's saving my ass right now. Plates are fucked, but that's fine. Fix that later. Drink this, drink that. Fix the wrong thing. It's fine. I'd almost rather the HPs over the RRLPs. Why did I only get audio when he jumped on that thing, dude? No audio of him running over? And what was that fucking... The shot audio? That's not what he had. That's for sure. Dude, there was no audio of him coming over. Yeah, the audio's been real fucky in that respect. But that's gonna do it for me. That's about 9.5 hours. I'm gonna get you guys over to somebody that I know is still doing the drops. There we go. This'll work. Yeah, I'm gonna get you guys rated over to somebody that has drops so you guys can keep them going. That way you don't have to worry about it. I will be up on tomorrow, probably a bit later though. But yeah, you guys take care. Have a good night.